Hello, hello. Good day to you all. I hope you're all doing well. If you can't tell. Yes, hello West in the chat, and hello Chaos. Nice to see you here. But yes, if you can't tell, I slightly low energy today. I mean, I wonder how many times. I hope I am well too. And I hope you are well as well, and everybody else. But yes, I wonder how many streams I start with. Well, I'm not feeling like I have a lot of energy today. It's probably quite a few. Percentage-wise, I don't know. But today we are going to be looking at some more Amiga cover discs. If you didn't party so much, indeed, all this amazing partying I do. You can tell I'm not 100% because I couldn't even think up of a silly thing to go along with that. Party animal, yes. I was going to say a cat's known, or dragon's known, or other various animals that I might be known as being party animals. I think dragons are kind of like antisocial, really. Yeah, they just like to sit on top of their hoard and such. Ugh. Be gay, do crimes. Oh, thank you for reminding me of that. This is a good thing, because we got a new emote as well. Unfortunately, it's on tier 3 at the moment. Be gay, do crimes, lots of crimes, and if you want to do crimes, this is the face you might have when doing those crimes. And it is a very good face. Made, of course, by Bradford West in the chat here. This Radford West here. It is a very good emote. It's very, very crimey. So yeah, when I do get some more tier 1 emotes, I can, throw maybe some of the ones I've got in the other tiers onto different levels and such. No, we don't want that song. We definitely don't want that song. That song's a little too much for me right now. Oh dear, I really need to pay attention to when I have it on shuffle and other things, but anyhow, as I said, we're going to be going on to the Amiga cover discs, and we are going to be looking at the final Amiga Power cover discs. I mean, aside from the ones I couldn't get to work or such, or didn't have. But I mean, this one I have here, which is a while ago, and I was trying to get to work last time actually. I think it was last time, and it wouldn't work, but I managed to find a version of it, which works. There is a thing. Chaos, of course. Thank you very much for doing the tier 3 subscription now. Now you can do lots of crimes. And I have two things. I have these things. I have a very, very, very sus elf and somebody doing some work on the computer. Oh, they got like festive lights on it as well. That's good. Yeah, so thank you very much once again, Chaos. And you got a party. See, that's about that's still a little much energy for me, that emote there. I said that's closer to what I looked like when I was doing partying. I don't have quite as snazzy pajamas. Yes, now they're incognito. Now you can't see them doing crimes. Obviously, that doesn't come up on the on-screen thing. So anybody watching the VOD on YouTube, I'm very sorry that you can't see this. Just imagine some sunglasses on top of that crime emote. It's very good. But yeah, they have onesie pajamas as well. They look like they have onesie pajamas in that emote that you posted, West. Anyhow, so this is Sim Brick. Now you see we have a very simple screen here and a simple interface here. We've got exist. Very good, Chaos. Thank you for showing off all the selection as they are at the moment. But we have our exist command, we have our restart, we have our stats and our pause. I think the first important... All the emotes are now yours, yes. All the currently existing ones. And so we have a pause, which, you know, is not very exciting, but it pauses the game and whatever. So you can see that the ant is now paused there. We have our statistics, and this is the statistics for our brick. We've got like 12 inches by 6 inches, is that? By 4 inches. And the title is Simbrick, designed by Brick You Like, drawn by Stu, date today, status is not existing, and the comments are the ultimate in simulators. Now this was made by Sensible Software, who are very sensible a lot of the time. As you can see, if we push the exist command here, well, I completed the game. Isn't that great? Fantastic! I completed the game already today. I feel accomplished, and we can keep playing over and over again, just trying for the speedrun record. I think that was a good one. I think I might have... Ooh, there we go. Whew. Do you think I'm top of the leaderboard? Yeah, I know. And I didn't think I was going to get like on the leaderboard for any kind of speedruns, you know, anytime soon. But you know, it's just this game. Let's try it again. Whew. Yes, I think that might be right at the top of the table there. So you can see our stats are still saying, oh, they've got existing in the status there now. Not much else. Yeah, this is my speed game. Ooh, oh, I kind of missed it there. It kind of glitched out on me slightly. Oh, there we go. There we are. So yeah, so I can manage this as a speed game. And there are other things on the disc this comes on, but I think they might be things for another time at least. But yeah, so now that I've, you know, spent all this, yeah, all this energy and stuff to do this, I might as well get on to the other things here. So the next disc we have up on our roster, wouldn't it be, is whatever this one is that's loading up currently. Will it give us a selection? Will we have to uncrunch it to multiple discs? I don't know. Wow. So you can either play the games or read the docs. To choose one, just press the F key excuse me, for that game. We have Wipeout. Not just Wipeout, but Wipeout. Or Wipeout. Or whatever it is. We have, well, I'll say the name of it, Balloonacy Demo. And then we have another one, which, you know, I'll say the name of it at the moment, Manic Maneuver. But we won't dwell on those names for too much. But yes, we only have a 1 megabyte Amiga. We can still play the balloon game there. We need a blank formatted spare disk. I think I've got, you know, all the things I need here. So let's look at the Wipeout game here. What are you imagining for Wipeout? Are you imagining the PlayStation games? Are you imagining something like that? Wow. In a minute or two, you will find out. We will all find out what Wipeout is. I mean, if you think about the level of graphics... Oh. Let's try a different configuration here, since it doesn't seem to like that one. There's my speed button, there it is. Speed. And let's try it again. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me again. I shall be ever so sad if it does so. I'm sure I'll get over it very quickly though after that, but yeah. It's seeming to put... Oh, here we go. I can't read whatever that says, but it's something unlimited in 1994, so it's an older game apparently. Wipeout. Huh. Wow. Yes, it does look like it's fist because it's down there. Fist! Exclamation point! Unlimited. I know, this is epic. This is what you call epic. So this is their first game. So please forgive me all the bugs yet left. Okay. So I'm trying to look at this on my laptop thing that I got here. It just doesn't seem to be working well. I'll have a look at that on OBS instead. So it seems to fit very well into the window here. I think it's just using the edge of the display that I've got here. Not quite the full display. If I switch over to this other one here, you can see it's not quite using up that full display, but the cropped down version of it, it's using quite a lot of that. But anyway, now we've got this epic music. Whew. Oh gosh, oh no, I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so all systems are okay. I mean, I don't know if I'm okay, but my systems are okay. Do I have a shot? Yes, I do. Okay, do I have a radar? Yes, I do. I have a radar. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be shooting these things, but they seem to be things that are floating around. Oh gosh, I've got to figure out which way I'm pointing as well. This is a bit awkward. What's back? Oh, that stops you dead. All systems are okay in spite of my... Oh, now if I zip... Oh, no, zip over this way. Brake! It's a good job they've got some good, space brakes, isn't it? Where are they? Over here. Boom! I really do hope I'm supposed to be shooting these things, though, you know. It would be rather embarrassing if I wasn't, you know. It's like, oh no, you've blown up all our floating what's-it thingies. You're going to have to... Oh dear. Yeah, they may even be. I mean, I don't know. Oops, oops. Come on, where are they? Ugh. Over here? No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, they're down there now. Gosh, this is a little awkward. They're going back up again. They've seen me destroy these other ones. Oh gosh, come on. Where are they? Stop. Down here. Stop. Turn. Go. Stop. Turn. Go. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if you would wish cars to have brakes this good. I mean, just imagine the G's if you broke. Oh, if you braked. Whatever. Where are they? Here they are. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, well, if this is what you were picturing when you thought about Wipeout, then congratulations. You have accurately, well, either seen this game before or predicted what kind of game it would be. And the strange thing is, I can remember another game called Wipeout, which isn't this, and isn't the racing game as well. Yeah, it's pretty nice, but it's kind of a little awkward, but that's possibly due to me more than anything else. A very small screen, obviously. If anybody was wanting to remake something like this, then a bigger screen would obviously be better and more feasible, you know, nowadays. Because, you know, given what the capabilities, you know, the Amiga would have had, I'm sure it could have done a bigger screen than this, but it depends on what they programmed it in, and they did say it was their first game. And this, admittedly, is better than what I managed to do on the Amiga, but I was, you know, a teenager at the time, so... Yeah, slightly dating myself here, but, you know, in 2020 we all have to date ourselves, because, you know... Sorry, this is a bad pun. And possibly when I heard... Ooh! Well, this is fancy. Possibly when I heard elsewhere as well. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a thing. Is this a thing I can collect? Please. Woohoo! Okay. Well, whatever it did, it did it. gosh, I'm lost now. Oh no, there they are. Oof. The background, I think, is a little noisy, but oh. Did it just do a wobbly? Oh no, there's clouds, aren't they? That's weird. The clouds kind of threw me off. I wasn't expecting that layer to be moving independently. Uh-oh, my energy is low. Oh gosh. What do I do about that? Okay, so if I shoot a lot, my shield goes. Oh dear, but then I get my shield back. Okay, well that's an interesting mechanic, but I don't know if it actually comes into effect too much. Can I just like crash into these things? Because if that is my shield and I just lose it by shooting, maybe it goes down every time I do something like that. Yeah. Where are you? Well, I don't know, because I can hold the shoot button down. It says energy gun. I can still spam it, but obviously if I crash into anything, that's probably not going to be good. And yes, it goes back up to like the level that it was at. Where are you? Come on. Zero me in on the target. Zero speed. Just imagine they just whenever they stop in it. Kind of noises. It's no, please don't do that. I don't like it when you do that. Okay, I'll try and slow down faster. Oops. And they just like drop their drink all over the place or something. Oh dear. I'm doing like a whole, soap opera inside ooh, there's a ring here. Is that something I can... they shoot at me now. Can I refill anything? Space? No, it's just some kind of henge or something. Fine. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just creating the lore for the game. These are the henges, or whatever it was, built by the ancient civilization, who have gone now, obviously, because then the trees are taking back over, as you can see here, and there are little traces of the civilization that was once here. And I think these red things are going to shoot at me. If they don't immediately crash into me, of course. But, yeah, that's Wipeout, or however they would want you to say. But look, I got on the top of the score table. I don't think that's... It was very hard to do so, though. So I'm just making sure to clear out some things there. So we have who is the best. Okay, let me type Katie who is the best. Just thinking about it, this is playing in the middle. I don't know if you've got stereo available to you when you're listening to this at the moment, but ooh, yeah. Then we got left and right tracks coming in, but because it was in the centre, I think that was obviously the left and 2 tracks playing, one left, one right, to make sure it sounded like it was in the middle. Oh, it's cool. I don't think I heard this bit. I think I was talking over it before. Boom, 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 boom. La 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 la. Calculated stereo explosions. That's good. So let's look at the instructions. Now that we've played the game, what do the instructions say? Whoa. At any time, press left mouse button to quit. Well, okay, we don't want to quit the game. Right mouse button pauses action. Use joystick Import number 2 to control your craft. And kill everything that moves. It's a good job that was my mission. For further information, read the docs. Okay, fine. So we're back here then. So the balloon game here. I mean, we had a good balloon game last time, didn't we? We had the hedgehog balloon game. I think I pressed the wrong button. Let's go back here. Actually, let's go back into there, because it did say something very interesting there. It was... Okay. Oh, okay. 100% optimize metal banging assembly. And they say something nasty about Amos there, so let's not dwell on that. But let's have a look at what this balloon game is. Okay, I don't think you can compare it to the hedgehog game, of course, but you know, we'll see what we can see. I'm sure I do have more than 1 megabyte of RAM available on the configuration that I have. If I don't, obviously that should be an easy fix. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if these games are going to be like the biggest games. I think these may be going to be the, what they would call the public domain or PD games for the magazine, as it were, for that month. Ooh, you are allowed to freely copy and distribute. I think we've seen something similar to this before, at least the way that it looks, by Mark Seymour, apparently. Yeah, 1 megabyte. It's a lot. In fact, you can fit more than that on a floppy disk now, can't you? I was going to say now, but then most times you could fit more than that on a floppy disk. Anyhow, click a mouse button. Oh no, I have to mouse it, do I? Ooh. Okay, we've got some like bouncing balls. So PD demo release. 1 player, 2 player, instructions. Well, let's have a look. I mean, well, this is not too bad, graphics-wise. Guide the ball around, destroy all the green and orange pods, then head for the exit, and place deflectors down with the mouse and joystick. Okay, once the deflector is placed on the screen, it cannot be removed, but you can alter its orientation. Ah, that's good. I was thinking, like me, I can't be... Well, I can't be removed, but I can change my orientation. Well, not really, but you know. I'm sure you know what I'm trying to say here. I don't want to use the mouse, but... So what's this? Well, over a pod, a deflector will appear as soon as that pod is destroyed. Okay. Oh, more stuff. So there's some tokens? Tokens, yes, the tokens. Or tokens, as it's usually said. It's got like a screensaver thing on the pause, apparently. Fine. Oh, we got more. These are token things. I think we'll find out what happens with all these things. Lots of things. Lots and lots of things. But let's have a go. Let's try 1 player. Oh my! Oh gosh, I wasn't prepared for this. This is very...
Let's go.
Indeed, let's go. This is very intense. Why do I have to do the mouse now? Okay. I did say about... there we go. Can I change its orientation? You are now gay. It is a little bit of a mess, I have to admit. Yeah, I mean, you can get rid of this. You're just going to bounce around until... Thank you. Then I can put the thing down and flip it round. And then I should be able to do this. Not that that really helps me because there's this thing in the way. Gameplay, indeed. Why is it... Why did it... Did you... What? Seriously? I'm guessing then that's the oh, okay, that's interesting. So where's the exit? I'm guessing this will be the exit up here. So we've got to get all the pod things. Yes, I will have a drink. I'm just kind of like confundeled by this. Sure, you do that. So I think it said I can't get rid of them once they're placed, so I don't want to put them in places where I kind of want things to be. So I kind of want to come down, yeah, because then to this one here, and then it'll bounce back up and out, and then I got to go around the outside here, I think. Once it's finished, oh no, it's did that. So, okay, then I can flip the thing round like this. If oh no, I flipped it to... You can only flip it once, apparently. Oh dear. Oh no, what am I doing? Okay, maybe you can't only flip it once. Oh dear. I think I've caused problems. Can I catch it, do you think? What have I done? There we go, I caught it. Oh no, that's the exit. Okay, that worked. Ooh, it's going faster now. Oh, it's gone slower now. So can I flip these? I can't flip those. I'll put a barrier here so we know how to get through them. Ooh, I put an electric ball now. How was I supposed to get into here? Huh. I don't know how... Oh, I made a hole in the wall. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do that. Well, I guess I'm not going to do that now. Can I? Okay, when it goes up there, I want to flip it like that. So I'm guessing I kind of... Yeah, I won't be able to go to the thing, will I? No, wrong thing. No, stop, please. I won't be able to because I think I've messed it up somewhat. Okay, fine, go down there and then we can switch you. And yeah, I won't. Because I haven't collected all these things and such. Well, that's that game. I don't really feel like playing that much at the moment. So let's look at the this maneuver game. It is indeed a game. It's not something I have the patience for quite at the moment, I don't think. And, you know, it's very visually noisy. That's a strange phrase, really, isn't it? Visually noisy. I mean, this is... yeah. It is... Because it's mixing your metaphors, I suppose, or not. Mixing your senses up, at least. I mean, I could say visually busy, but, you know. It'd be good if there's like one word for that, and there possibly is, but, you know. Okay, so we have information, other stuff. Let's have a look at the information. Oh. Okay, it's not as unreadable as it might be. So programming, graphics and sound by Dion Guy, music courtesy of the public domain, playtesting by Philip Guy, additional help and support from Peter Caddock and Martin Allen. Oh gosh, I hope I don't have to do the keyboard controls. Fine, okay, so easy level. Do I change it with that or just start game? Let's see what it's like. Oh no. Oh, it's one of these, is it? Oh gosh. Oh, we're doing that, are we? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is... Oh gosh. I guess I can't go through that way. Oh no, and it kind of crosses them off, does it, or something? What am I doing? I'm getting out that way, am I? Oh dear. Please, please, please don't crash. Whoops. We have a recovery vehicle. Well, I'm glad driving isn't like this. Okay. If I don't press anything, do I have time to think? No, I don't have time to think about it. Oh gosh, where is it going down one? Over there. Ah, no, I want it over this way. Oh no, stop messing around. I'm panicking. Yes. I'm guessing I'm not going to get the same layout again. Level 1. Yes, different layout. So I need to go downwards. Okay, I can do it with this one. Oops. Like this. And then if we go down a lot... Oh no, I don't want that. Doesn't give you a lot of time, does it? I push fire, but now it stops it. That's handy. I mean, do I get an infinite amount of time? I mean, I've got a timer up in the corner there, I can see. You want this over here too, I think. And where am I going? Am I just like trying to create some kind of track for them to go around? Or just try and get a load of points or something? Okay, well let's make them go across now. Oh gosh. Well, I guess that's where they came from, wasn't it? What happens if they go through the other thing over there? Oh, the time thing is I don't know what happened when I went through the thing. The time thing is how long I can have it paused for. I think the music is getting a little excited here. Oh gosh. I really don't like having a timer on these kind of games. Out of time, oh dear. There they go. Oh yeah, now I can move them around still, but they can crash. Yes, out of lives as well. Well, if that's your kind of thing, you know where to find this. Well, that was definitely a game. So that was 61B. Let's have a look for the next one. Where are we? 61B. And that was 61B, so we need 62. Oh, just 62. We don't have any A's or B's from here on out. We have 62, 63, 64, then 65. The greatest game ever made. F1 World Championship Edition. I was going to say, what kind of game do you reckon this is going to be? I reckon this is going to be a racing game. You know, there's still a possibility that I could be wrong. However, I don't think that I'm going to be. I think possibly that is what it's going to be. Ooh, Fuji Television Network. Actually, I think there's actually an association with Formula One people and that, so... Licensed by Domark. Peak Star Software, never heard of them. Programmed by Andy Slater. Graphics by Mark Edwards and the Kremlin. Oh, okay. And some other people here as well. Lots of producers on this. I don't know what they all would have done, but Fuji Network Television. Or the other way around, but you know. FIA Formula One World Championship. Official product, apparently. Okay, so we get to do a few things here. Well, practice is always a good thing to do. As long as it lets us practice, we should practice. One player. Yeah, just go for one player. We don't want a computer. It'll show us up. And we don't want that. Ooh. So we've got Herbert and Lammy. And we've got a bunch of cars. I mean, do we have our resident car expert around here to tell us which one of these is a good one? And they all look to say have a similar capacity. The weight, not available. How do you not know the weight of this? But I think most of the weights are similar as well. You can be resident possum expert, yes. I mean, you do have the good possum facts. Cylinders? I don't know, but yeah. So we have Peugeot, Renault, Yamaha, Ferrari, Ford Cosworth, Hart, Peugeot again. I think there was another Ford, Z-Tech. I think that'd be. These are the people. Williams, Hill, and Coulthard. I think. Yeah, I've heard at least of one of those, and probably do know the other one. Don't know those. Barrichello, I think I've heard the name before. Hakkinen, heard that name before. Schumacher, yeah. Some of these names I have heard. But my favourite colour. Well, my favourite colour isn't really there, is it? I don't have a purple car. Which ones do I look? Which logos are good? That one looks like it says heck on the side. I think we'll go with that one because it looks like it says heck. A driver? Oh dear. Well, Blundell is close to blunder, which I think is what I'm going to be doing in this game. So we'll go with Blundell. Why not? Gotta go with heck. Gosh, do I select track order as well? I think I'm done. I don't really have much of a decision to make because I'm really not aware of which tracks would be good or not. But yeah, I didn't really watch very many sport things when I was younger, and then I still don't. But when I was younger, my dad and my older brother liked watching Formula 1. So I was, by just being in the same room occasionally and not really paying attention to the TV at all. Okay, we have practice at Interlagos. Expected weather, hot and sunny, always good. So the lap record is about 2.5 minutes. Okay. Okay, and all the people are working on. Oh gosh. Cool. Yeah, we'll go with that. You've never been interested in F1, okay. Brum brum brum. How do I go brum? Brum brum. It's forward brum. Forward is brum. Brum. Squeak? No. Okay, maybe these cars don't do that kind of thing. Oh, they do. I can hear squeaking. Vroom. Where is my... Well, I suppose I don't really get a place, do I? Ah! I think skidding noises are not things you really want to hear in Formula 1 cars. Go as fast as we can. Oops, no. Bad idea. Back on the road. Ugh. We go light speed. Woo. Okay, 188 miles per hour is not light speed. I realise this. Whoosh, what was that? Oh. I think I can beat the lap record as long as I don't kill my driver here. Oh dear. Whoosh. Whoosh. Lap 205. Yeah, I don't think I would have... If it was a real Formula 1 car, I wouldn't have got past the first corner. Okay, maybe I should have slowed down on that corner. This does look like a little bit of a tight corner. And there's a hairpin up here. Oh, hello. That's not a good thing to do, Please don't crash into my car like that. Please stop crashing into my car. It's rather not the done thing. It's very unsportsperson-like, Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Here we go. 193 miles per hour. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Yay. Oh, not so yay. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how you go fast, isn't it? You've got to push the pedal all the way down, because that's how you go fast. I am driving fast in a car. If I was moving the wheels like this, really, then it would probably be very much of a disaster. Okay, so this is not the corner I need to worry about. Oop. The corner I need to worry about is coming up, so I need to... Oh, thank you for slowing me down. That was very nice of you. And then we've got a hairpin, which doesn't seem very hairpinny, I have to imagine. I have to... Not imagine. I have to say. There you go. I'm beating the lap record. Fuel, though. I'm supposed to get some fuel as well. I think I've gone past the pit. Oh, gosh. Well, I beat my record. Whoosh. Oh no, I've got to slow down here, haven't I? Ugh. Do I brake the car eventually or not? See, I'd love to go into the pit, but the pit is all the way over the other side of the track. Let me get to the pit and not run out of fuel while I'm in the middle of racing. Squeak. Gosh, this is getting fast, isn't it? Okay, so I have to slow down a bit on this. Oh! Come on. It's good it can last a long time on low fuel, isn't it? Oh no, the cars are overtaking me. Right, so pit. The pit should be coming up. Here, pit. How do I... Can I reverse? No. Pushing back doesn't let me reverse. Am I auto speeding up, am I? Oh gosh. Did I break something? I don't know what happened. Okay, so I guess I didn't get the record because I ran out of fuel. And I didn't know what I was doing. So this is Ida? Yeah, I mean, I got to retire early. That's the dream, isn't it? Is this fuel? Does that put more fuel in it? Or, I don't know. Soft, wet, hard. Oh gosh. Low, medium, high. Auto, manual. Definitely auto if that's the gears. Cool. I don't know. Ooh. The camera was a bit shaky there. I'm auto-accelerating. Okay. Maybe it was already doing this? Maybe I broke something? Oh! That was a thing. Yeah, can I go down in speed? Oh, that changes the... No. Am I changing the gears there? I don't know. Anyhow, probably some instructions would be good there. But yes, if I'm not doing anything... I'm not touching the controls at all now, so I'm not pushing any buttons, not turning, not doing anything. You can see it does a lot worse than what I was doing. So I was affecting it in some way, even though it kind of seems to be automatically driving around the track. This was the state of automatic, AI cars at the time. This is why they weren't allowed out on the streets. Anyhow, I have a thing I want to check first. You can watch this crasher a little bit. Yep. Okay. So on the discs coming up, there's only one per. So yeah, let's go and load up the next one. Oh, it started raining as well. That's good. Let's listen to the rain effects for a second here. Isn't that nice and relaxing? I'm sure it's like a half-second loop, but So we want disc 63 now. And on disc 63, what came on disc 63 of Amiga Power? Whatever it is, it's taking a little while to load up, which may be a good sign. So that definitely seemed like a full game. Hang on, I know this tune. Oh. To buy a new cricket game. More cricket. Well, because it was near the end of the run, this might actually have been a full game. Because this was late on in this magazine's life, you know, there are only a few more months left to go. But yeah, the F1 game was a full game. Oops. Can I go to the next? Hang on. This Battle for the Ashes one. Yep, this was a full game as well. Because as I said, I'm not quite sure if at this time the Amiga had or Commodore had gone bust or whatever. It's probably a good thing to actually look up. So I'm not going to be playing this. I played the demo of this and I wasn't very good at it. If I'm actually going to play this properly, I'm going to look up some instructions and things and actually take some time and do it properly. I'm not sure why I would want to do that, but I may want to do that at some point. So while this music is going, I'll try and look up some of the history for Commodore International or Commodore Business Machines or whatever they called themselves. Demise. Demise sounds like a good section to go to. So yes, in 1993 they had the make or break system, which was the Amiga CD32. Yeah, I don't think I want to play the cricket. Okay, so I've got a quote here. CD32 was a year late for Commodore. In other words, it might have been better to focus on the core business than jump onto a console and hope to sell 300,000 or more units in a short period of time to avoid bankruptcy. In 1992, all UK servicing and warranty repairs were outsourced to Wang Laboratories. By 1994, only the operations in Germany and the United Kingdom were still profitable. Commodore declared bankruptcy on April 29th, 1994 and ceased to exist. Okay, so this is going for a while afterwards, because this magazine was July 1996, so even after Commodore had gone bust. Yeah, even this is like 2 years after Commodore had gone bankrupt, and you know, there's some magazines were trying to push on and stuff like this, but cricket can never die. Well, this game can, because I'm not going to have a go at it. You already saw, like in a previous stream, how well I did with not really paying much attention to it and such like that. But we shall have a look at whatever the next one is on here, which I've said this amazing thing, which is also a full game. And on the front cover of this Amiga Power, they had the ultimate all-time top 100. It's back. After the blood has been spilled and years-long friendships destroyed, we rate our favourite 100 Amiga games ever inside. So yeah, this is Blob then, if it's going to load for us. No, it's still doing loading, that's good. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's interesting. There's got a little bit of a trivia section on the thing here. It says, the game White Death mentioned on the cover is not actually mentioned anywhere in the issue itself. Which is obviously very helpful. Are we loading the game? Is this just going round and round in a circle and not actually loading? I think that's what it's doing. Maybe I should try and put this onto a different computer instead. Reset. I'll try to do my fast forward thing. Maybe this will... software failures, oh gosh. Well, this one might not work for us, but we have a few other options to try out at least. I mean, we could probably see if there's any information in the magazine. What ROM do we have? Oh, looks like a good ROM. We can always go back to cricket. Well, I'm not sure about that actually. Let me see. Where do we have any scans here? Oh, it's that game. We saw the demo of this game anyway. It's a possibility it would only work on a simpler Amiga. Let's try that instead, just to see if this'll help at all. Otherwise we just get a reset loop of death, or a software error, or such, or just hanging perhaps and just not doing anything. Well, yeah, that definitely seems to be just not doing anything, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe we can't, but we saw this one. This is like the top-down, bouncing up and down. Yeah, failed again. the top-down, bouncing up and down game, you might remember it. But, yeah, I don't know that we're going to actually be able to get to look at it. If I do a non-expanded version of it, is that going to actually help any... I don't know, giving it less power might... No. We're still having problems with it, so never mind. I guess we will never... Well, there's a possibility we'll be able to see the full game of this at some point. But it doesn't seem like today is going to be the day for that. And then we have the last disc, and we might as well, as long as the disc is going to work for us. Let's check if the disc is going to work for us first. Let's reset first here. Do a speed up. There we go. Cover disc final. You see this? Cover disc final. September 1996. We go for no second prize here. Amiga Power, indeed. This is the end of the power. Oh no, a software failure. I don't know if the left mouse button is going to help us here. If we speed through things, we're just going to get all the way back here again and just come up with a software failure again. It doesn't like that at all. And I don't think we have to play the cricket. And, oh gosh, that was a bit red. Goodbye, we love you all. Oh, that was interesting. That was saying a nice thing, I think. Let's try and reset that and not do fast forwarding through it. Because they had a little message that they wanted to give. Possums would want me to play cricket. Goodbye, we love you all. There we go, that was their message. Okay, so let's see if this is going to work here. Oh, we've got a loading screen now. So if this does load up into like a title screen and stuff... Oh no! Oh gosh. Well, this is a bit of a disappointment at the end of this whole thing. Really? Maybe if I just push F1 instead of clicking the button, maybe this will help it work. No. We're just getting software error after software error, unfortunately. So whilst we do this guru meditation here, as it says on the screen, we can go over to this at least. We see that they were being a little bit dramatic about it. The magazine with no future, because if we go back a little bit just to see, we have, this is the things here, we have the magazine with attitude, they said here, but onto here, the magazine with no future, the end, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him. Yours were the last issue of Amiga Power, no second prize. We'd like to share something with you. One of our favourite ever racing games that's almost impossible to get hold of anymore. It's taken us a lot of hard work. We've had to consult with coders and technicians on your behalf, but we think it's been worth it. Unfortunately, yeah, and they got some reviews for some games, but that was about it for them. You can see £4.50. Not coders, I know. There we go. Future Publishing, the people who made it. I don't know. They're possibly still making or distributing magazines and stuff like that. Not sure. Don't really do many magazines nowadays. But as you can see, they're being very dramatic about the whole thing here. And if you can look at some of the pages in here, what does it say? Guns on fire, does that say? And then got the end. Yes, it's true, the inevitable has arrived. Kismet, fate, shoddy management of the Amiga. Call it what you will, but time and tide wait for no man, apparently. Oh, you know what I mean. Look, it's not easy to say, you know. Okay, goodbye. We love you all. There, happy now. And, yeah, so there you go. They have an album of the month, apparently. Crowded House. Recurring Dream is that? I can't really read what it says too much. And remember, we don't give tips over the phone because we're not here anymore. And such. But, yeah, we've got some people they would like to say. I can't really read what they'd like to say. But, yeah, that's the thing. That's it. The time nears, and such. And the demon shall turn upon the dragon, and there shall be a terrible battle, and the demon shall cut off the dragon's head. And where the dragon's head falls into the sea, there shall be a mighty wave, which shall race unto the land and engulf it. And the land shall be barren for 1,000 years. They really... Oh, they got bikes as well. Really getting over dramatic with the whole thing, I think, and like, oh no, they're terrorizing this poor person. Yeah, this is where they got an entire story kind of going on here. Hey, he says, what? Where? The cyclists? What are you doing here? In fact, what am I doing here? After a moment, the first of the cyclists replies. His voice begins at the edge of consciousness and then, like an avalanche, swells to fill all senses with a tearing of granite. We have summoned you. Crumbs. But rain streams down the former AP ruler's face. Yeah, so is there some more? Oh dear, that's a bit over dramatic, I think, there. Possibly war being war, and no, they've got a sledgehammer and a sickle, and I'm not sure what they've got there. But what's this? In the street far below, a crowd has gathered. They look up, but do not see the 4 crowded figures sitting astride their bicycles on the roof. They look back down to the lifeless tangle of shattered limbs and soggy pyjamas. Yeah, it's definitely got a very, very, very dramatic about the whole thing, didn't they? Preserve our heritage, and fortunately the people on these this website here have done a good job at doing that kind of thing. They've got back issues available here and such. Yeah, and what's it? I think it's like the back page. For some reason, they've decided to go a bit bit odd here. And then we have here, after this I looked, and behold, a door was opened in heaven, and the first voice which I heard was as it were of a trumpet talking with me, which said, Come up hither, and I will show thee things which must be hereafter. The reckoning. Oh, we're fine. Never better, in fact. We've been over to the racing track and had a go on the go-karts. We've been swimming in the lake. Cam's been teaching us all to snowboard up the mountain. We managed to catch up with Lee Harvey Oswald the other day and ask him some questions. That's put all our minds at rest, and Tim never leaves the Sesame Street theme park. He's in his element there. And what about the cyclists again as well? What's this? The 4 cyclists depart, and outside is heard the sound of 4 mountain bikes being mounted together with the odd muffled curse as a piece of cape is caught in a chain. Well, says Sea Monster, not long to go now. So yeah, this is kind of interesting to see. And then obviously one of the final pages is just a bunch of ads and whatever. Ooh, Outer Limits bulletin board, adult glamour gifts, JPEGs, movies, and a whole lot more. Wow. We have PD World, No Mercy software to advertise. Well, it's a bit pointless for them to have put that there, but yeah, a bunch of other stuff and whatever, and that's what we get. We got some people writing, there's no point in sending us any more letters. We found Phil the postman's head nailed to our door this morning, and things look desperate. If any of us do escape the mysterious pogrom that's been befallen the AP, you'll possibly find us on the Compsys Amiga Games news group in the future. So yeah, fine. I don't know, people writing things here. I don't know, I was imagining some kind of like final thing to be said here, and I don't know why they're sending it. Yeah, there's no point in emailing or whatever at this point, but still. And they had their last reviews in the magazine and such. I wonder if we've seen... Oh, we saw that Koala game, didn't we? Written in the 90s, yeah. We saw that Koala game, didn't we? What else do we have in here? Bunch of stuff. There's the F1 game, I think that we played. Pinball Illusions, that was another one, the ones on the disc. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Give it 1 star. In this in this case, turbo means jerky animation with missing frames to mess up your timing, indecisive collision detection, and an absence of handicap and timer options. To be fair, it also means bigger graphics, but that's scarcely enough to make you want to buy it. So yeah, it doesn't look like Super Street Fighter 2 got a very good port for the Amiga. One of the super skid marks here, they really liked it. It's in red as well. Because that was the one with the cows going around, if you remember that. I've already looked at that. I think Worms, of course, the classic Amiga Worms. Thomas the Tank Engine Pinball? Oh gosh! Might have to find that sometime. Thomas the Tank Engine Pinball, that sounds amazing. Oh, World Golf, that was the one we looked at before, isn't it? If you're looking for a tedious computer golf game that seems to take longer to play as a round of real golf, then look no further. This is it. Not much to look at either. And Z-Wolf, yes, we had a look at that. They really liked Z-Wolf as well, apparently. You need to play the Thomas the Tank Engine Pinball game. Yeah, so I'll make a note of that, so... But we still do have a lot... Oh, okay, click off that. Did I do that instead? Okay, I accidentally did another thing. But you can see we've got the Amiga Action, Amiga Computing, Amiga Format, Amiga Joker. That wasn't the thing I saw and whatever when I was growing up, whatever. That might be a more recent one. Amiga Power, which we looked at, most of the cover disc for here now. CU Amiga and the One, and Zap was a different one as well. So I'll at least be looking at Amiga Action, Amiga Computing, Amiga Format, CU Amiga and the One coming up. But as I said, this is the end of the Amiga Power. If we flick over to this, can we browse the covers? This is what all the covers would have been. Is this Peter Molyneux? Yeah, look, there's our smug Peter Molyneux right there. And there was like kid gloves, remember? We had a look at that. Let's go back here. So yeah, a bunch of other things. Oh yeah, there was I don't think we've seen that at the moment, but there was a Blues Brothers game as well. Katie's. I didn't. If you look back on a previous one, I played the demo of that one. I didn't do very well at it. So if you really want to see me not doing very well at things, there's other ones which I might want to zoom in on, but I haven't actually shown the actual games of yet, which I do want to get onto. But yeah, this is the Skid Marks one. If you remember, they decided to go with Mad Cow for the cover, and there's the discs and the fantastic artwork. Bringing the hammer down. Of course, you have to lay down the law with you, I think, Chaos, because otherwise you just get out of control. And look, they had the all-time top 100. Hit the artwork. The cow one, yeah, that was very good. So we had the all-time top 100 here, and this was there, which won May 1995, and then we had the all-time top 100, or the ultimate all-time top 100 here, and whatever. And yeah, so there's you can see a few things. We got a Pulp Fiction thing here for some reason. Court Friction, some reason. Jules and what was the other person's name? Vince, was it? Playing tennis. Because they just wanted to use the pun court friction. Who knows? But yeah, so I mean, I hope you've got some kind of idea of what this was like. What is this picture on here? Pinball wizard. There's very, very psychedelic looking picture there. Slightly disturbing, yes. There's a possibility as well. But yeah, so that's what we got. Oh, this is another thing, and all these other things which I'd like to look to zoom in on and stuff. Oh, here we've had this is James Bond 3 rather than James Bond 2. Space, the finial frontier for the Starfish agent. I don't think, was it Space? Do we have RoboCod? Or James Bond 3 wouldn't it actually be on here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I mean, it seem to have it noted here, doesn't it? I mean, look at the contents page. Look at all these contents. Designed a game? You may have won an A600 HD. Cool. And there's a Build Smarter game. You remember the Build Smarter game and whatever. No, I can't see why they had the James Pond thing on the cover. Oh no, we've got it here. Yeah, this version of it. This was the Operation. What did it say? Where did James Pond go? Up here. Operation Starfish is what they called it, and they had like a world map thing. And I'm sure it was some kind of like Olympics kind of thing as well. You can see them doing some kind of running or something. I can't remember. Maybe there was a different Olympics game with James Pond and such. But yeah, anyway, I think we've had a look over this enough for the moment. But you can kind of get oh look, Transantarctica. That's where. At least I need to go and hang out with a bunch of my viewers and things. And you can see the amazing thing that we played this, didn't we? The amazing backgrounds that the Amiga could do and such. So it's easy to get lost in these things. What's this? Who do we think they are? There's a bunch of people I think who were on the magazine and such. Yeah. But oh yeah, Nigel Mansour's World Championship. I should go off this before I just get lost in for the rest of the stream looking into the whole thing. And software failure, of course, that's what we had. But yeah, that was the Amiga Power cover disk. If I can try and figure out how to get some of these ones which didn't work to work, then we can certainly have a look in that. But part of what I was going to do afterwards, if you remember, was to look into some of the creative stuff. And I won't get into it too much at the moment because, you know, there's you know, a lot of stuff. But this is one of the things that I would have used. So if I just reset this and load into it, this was the professional version of it, and we have it registered to somebody who I don't know who that is. But let's see, if you click the right mouse button, it shows us some things. We have like help and other things, and we can load in some projects and things. So I think if we load into the other drive instead, if I can find some like demo things and such. Here we go, we've got examples. If I load this into, pretty advanced for the era, so if I load, where are we? Load, it'll come up with this. If I go to devices over here, once it's finished doing its loading thing, devices, oh no, it's still doing some loading things. I've got my speed up button here. Let me just speed up a little bit, so hopefully get through that. Devices, the DF1. It's my drive. I put the example, excuse me, examples into. Look at this, and we've got a bunch of example things, and yeah, it just kind of give you an idea of what this particularly was like. And we've got the different help files. Let's have a look at 53. Why not? There's no real reason why we're picking this. It's just the one that was under my thing. So this is wait timer multi-wait not true and false. So if you play this, it should give us a little kind of thing. As you see that brown screen, which we've seen in very different things. So get ready to press the 10 following keys as fast as you can. 10 number 1 gets an L, okay? 10 number 2, on your marks, get set, H, that one. 45/50ths of a second. This would definitely have trouble with crisis Z. Okay, there we go. Somehow quicker than that than H. Get set, G over here. So I have learned touch typing. C, that one's that one. Oh, that was quick. What have we got now? N. There we go. 27/50ths of a second. Awesome. Now we've got S. That one's that one. 33. Oh, not as good as the N apparently. Get set. S, that one again. 28. And then L. Oh, that one. I think I mashed the keys a little bit. Ooh, look at me, indeed. And Y. Oh, Y is up there. Sorry. Took a little time to think about, but there we go. Total time taken to find 10 letters, 7 seconds, plus 35/50ths of a second. Yeah, so there you go. This is kind of like, this is the... why am I using the scroll wheel? Didn't have a scroll wheel with it. I need to go down like this and that kind of thing. So you can see this is a logical knot. This, I think it's all just... you know, comments and that kind of thing and such, and the actual things here, start of the main loop. And this had, you know, this is like a basic programming language. So you've got things like do and loop and for count equals 1 to 10. I might figure out how to try and do this thing, because this is only like a brief look over this kind of thing at the moment, because I, you know, don't want to spend too much time because we need to get on to things later on in the stream and such like that. But I thought, you know, in some later streams I can go in more into a deep dive and that kind of thing. Maybe I even try to write a program, maybe just a simple one or such. But here we got like pen 8, so I think these are different colours he picks. Locate, so it's a different place on the screen which you'd put it. And then since we're doing text, it says center, so center the text, attempt number, on your marks, get it going, whatever. And then we have a wait time between doing all these different things, because it wasn't, you know, multi-threaded or anything. We just got what we got. Oh dear. And then, yeah, I think I've gone a bit far over this way. Can I go back? There we go. So yeah, picking up, and you got the loops which you don't really find in programming nowadays. You have the while and when. We have add final -50, so you've got an add command apparently as well, rather than just adding it and such like that. If mouse key equals 2, then edit, exit. If mouse key equals 1. So I've got the loop there, and clear screen, this is CLS clear screen. From, I think this is like 00 to 319 to 199, colour 70 probably, and that kind of thing. So, I mean, I don't know how many people are interested in coding and such like that, but if I don't know if I have to close these down once they're done, but if I load up another one, let's have a look at what 59 was. We've got ACOS, ATAN, also we've got some trigonometric functions here. Oh, it uses MathTrans. It's like me. Ah, dear. And see, yeah, trademark brown screen there. Press any mouse key to quit. Well, you can make fancy patterns like this and whatever. You can see some like moire patterns going on, or moire patterns, I think is the more correct pronunciation. I prefer moire because when you look at them, they make you go moire sometimes because, Anyhow, bad jokes out of the way. Yes, it's just doing something simple here. If I go down here, it's just going to... Yeah, this is a simple loop. It's drawing a line. We have it here. Draw this to this other coordinate as well. Can I just load without getting rid of things? Let's go to the parent here. Let's pick a different one. Let's pick one of the earlier ones and let it load all this stuff up. And which one looks good? We'll go for 19. And let's see. Help 19, and it uses X cursor and Y cursor and remember things as well. So probably doing something with the mouse or such. Ooh, text cursor designer. That's nice. You can change. Use left mouse key to change. Use left mouse key to click on grid and change cursor shape. So I can do these things. You can see it adding things to here. Text cursor. I imagine that I would be able to actually move things around. Can I do things to move it around? No. Oh, I pushed the button to make it go away. Change the cursor shape. The cursor shape is determined by a select 8-bit pattern, so it should really be thing. It just gives you some information of how to do these kind of things. But I don't think it's really setting. Show a hide text cursor. There you go. Cursor on or cursor off. Affects the current window and have no effect on any other windows. And this is like the examples and such that it's showing here. But yeah, it's doing complicated things or not so complicated things. This is the data array for the one it starts off with. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. Maybe it's just the cursor. If you were going to type things, it would change it to this, since it does say text cursor. You can change things on and off. And push the right mouse button again. It quitted out of it. But yeah, you can see this is the way way some people would program it. Obviously, it was a basic interpreter, so it was a little bit slower than some other things. There were other things, but the Amos is what I was more familiar with. I mean, it's been years now. I'm not saying how many years, but it's been years. You can probably tell by the date these I've said of other things in the past. But yes, it's been quite a few years. We also have things like this, which was another creative thing. So a lot of the demos you saw, if you ever saw that brown screen pop up where it mentioned Amos, it would have written in something like that. That was the professional version. There's also Amos Basic, which was just the usual version. There was an easy Amos as well, and there was a compiler as well to make it go a little bit faster. Ooh. No, that's quite okay, thanks. It's doing some checks of things. Cool. That's good. Can we load just to the thing? It tells what we've got, and this is the thing. So we'll keep it on these kind of things. So we have a 320 by 256 pixel display. We have 32 colours. We've turned the overscan off, and we have it in PAL mode, and load all the program into memory to start off with. And then this is a program I made a few bad pictures and things in. Yeah, it's well, not quite, I don't think. I think I missed a lot of comments actually from the chat. I might as well just scroll back and just make sure I cover things here, because there's lots of things saying I should be playing cricket and whatever. But I remember there's things about the F1 things here. I was busy racing and I got distracted and whatever. So you see, Starscast is saying that the sound was a bit bad. And, yeah, who needs fuel? More cricket. Oh, so there wasn't a lot that I missed out on, I don't think so. Okay, fine. Obviously, I don't want to try not to ignore people and such. It's the done thing. But anyway, yeah, you can do amazing things with this. So, have I got an undo here somewhere? Oh, wow. It's always interesting. There's lots of fancy things going on here as well. And, okay, I've got undo, but that got rid of the whole thing. There we go. So, I mean, we can try and do a little bit of a very, very budget Bob Ross here. So, oops, undo that. So we have our, green here. That's where our grass will be. And we can just fill it in there. Then we've got the grass, and then we, of course, we need a nice sky too. So we'll pick that, and there we go. We have a very, very nice sky going on here. It popped us back over to here, so we can just fill in that little area. Yeah, happy little grass, and we need a happy little tree, don't we? Of course, if we're doing a Bob Ross. So we'll start off with our happy little tree here. Oh dear, it's kind of. Yeah, this is the thing. You see how it kind of broke up there. Oh no, it's the wrong one. This is the thing. It'll kind of smooth out the curves and things like that, and whatever. And then we can do the roots of the tree down here, and then we need to fill in the roots of our happy little tree. And once we fill in all the roots of our happy little tree, we can use the paint bucket thing here again. Just fill that up like that. And what I did before is, you see there's a little line going through the centre of, or the diagonal of this. If I click in the top here, it picks this thing which kind of does connected lines like this. But if I click in the bottom side of this, it does things which will try to make a closed loop and stuff like that. But obviously if we're drawing pictures and things, we want the things here, and we want nice green for our leaves up here, and go do, and yeah, we'll just use the paint bucket just to fill in the rest of that. And of course we need, if we're doing a bit of a Bob Ross, how we go with this kind of colour. It's probably a little bit bright, but we need like a mountain or something in the background, and then let's pick a darker colour just to fill in the rest of it here with. There we go, there's our mountain. And probably want some water here as well. So if we fill in this area here, down here, and then we colour that in there. And obviously we need a reflection of the mountain. And so let me just pick this here. We just have a nice little reflection in the water of the mountain. You can see the perfect scenery appearing now. And then we need some clouds, of course. If we pick some clouds, we pick this here, and we go and I think we want this and spray can. There we go, that's what we want. We can do some fluffy little clouds up in the sky, just like this. We can add a little bit of texture into our clouds to make them less two-dimensional. Happy little clouds with happy little trees. And just so that you know that it's a happy little tree, of course, we can decide to put a happy little face on a happy little tree. There we go. So we know it's a happy little tree, and then we've got a happy little mountain. A happy little lake. We might need to do a little bit of this. There we go, happy little lakes. And a happy little clouds. And a happy sky. And happy grass. So everything's happy, and we need to just give a little bit of a hint that there's a another happy little cloud up there as well. And a happy drinking bird. Oh gosh. Well, let me see. We also do have animations. I'm not quite sure if I set the number of frames. How many frames do I want? I probably only want 2 frames here. And so we've got frame 1 of 2, and we've got animation, frames, controls. Okay, here we go. Next and previous are on here, and we've got play as 4. So if you go to the next one, it's kept our background. So that's good. So if you go previous here, we need to draw our first little drinking bird thing here. Let's have some yellow legs. If we make it on the edge of here, we have the little yellow legs for the drinking bird here. And we'll have a red body, and the red body in this instance can be kind of upright. Ooh, it's kind of going over the happy little sky here, but it's okay. And we kind of want to try and keep the yellow legs out in the front and such like this, but we just fill in all the gaps that we can. And the little happy little drinking bird that I had, I think, had a little top hat, so we got to put the little top hat on the happy drinking bird. And of course a bird needs a beak, so here we go. We're going to add the little beak to the bird and give them a little eye. So there's a happy little drinking bird. And once we go on to the next frame, we've got to make sure we get it more or less in the same place here. So we go to the next frame and we add this here. And obviously then they've lowered their head down, because that's what a drinking bird does. We put this here, fill in the... Whoops! Wow, their butt got a little bit big there, so let's just change that. It's okay if your butt's a little big. It's absolutely fine to be who you are. Katie Ross judges no people. And Katie Ross just... Maybe not. Maybe I'll just go with Katie Rosine, because that's, what my name is on here. I can't pretend to be Bob Ross. And maybe their hat can be a little jaunty, because they don't want it to fall into the water, do they? There's got to be a little bit. Sending this to the Louvre. Cool. There we go. We need their eye on there. And then they've also got to be kind of drinking as well. There we go. And so then if we go over to the animation here, it did tell us what to do, but we can look here and go play. There we go. An absolute masterpiece. It is going a little bit fast, so I'm wondering if I can change the animation speed. Control, set rate. Here we go. 30 frames per second is possibly a little bit much. Want to be animating on 2s, or how many frames a second do we want? Just like 2 frames a second. I think we'll be good for that. And I forgot to note down which was play, so we'll just have to go here. 4 is play. There we go. A perfect scene. With our happy little trees and happy little mountains and such. And a happy little drinking bird. In fact, since we're onto it, we might as well. Here we go. I feel this is the music video for this. course, if you want to have the full experience, maybe I will upload it to YouTube. I'll play out the song, because, you know, play out the song. But what I want to do then, can I, in here, disc label, I'll put Katie stuff here. I can create a standard disk here, and then we can go over to just a general Amiga thing and call it Katie stuff. I know you can't see this, but you can see the amazing drinking bird. So I now have a disk called Katie stuff, which I should be able to excuse me. Should be able to put into the second disk drive here. I'm going to click OK. Have a little bit more of the animation, because this is the important part of the song, I think, coming up. The instructions to drink, which the drinking bird must do, and I encourage you all to have a little drink along with it. So there we go. We have our happy drinking bird, happily drinking away. So I can now save. I have Katie stuff here. And what should I save it as? There we go. Frames 1 to 1. We want... Gosh, it's just saving this as a picture, is it? Okay, let's go out of this. Does it have as animation save? Oh, here we go, animation save. Ooh, okay, calm down, calm down. No, we were just doing happy drinking bird, that's all. Just for the moment, at least. So yes, now we get to change our animation. Make sure it's in Katie stuff here. And change it to... happy... I don't know if it'll work with spaces, so we'll have it without spaces, and we'll put save. So now, after a little snoozy thing, like the cloud is tired, the mountain is tired, the bird is tired, the tree is tired, the grass is tired, the lake was not tired. But there we go, and we should be able to... Let me just put a save down there, just to make sure. If we... Can we, like, clear it or something? Is there a way to... Do we go, let's say delete. Delete file? No, definitely not delete file. Load, save, delete, print, flip. Just clear the screen. We have something to do such a thing. I mean, what we can try and do is we can kind of like do this. Ooh, we went a bit out of control there. But then if we say animation, load, then we go happy drinking bird, and load. It should, once everybody stopped being sleepy. There we go, it's perfect. A perfect drink, 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 happy drinking bird. There we go. So I hope you enjoyed our art segment. We now have that saved to our Katie stuff thing here. Also, I wanted to show you, so we did that, and we have also somewhere on here. Not that. Gosh, where would it be? Sorry, I'm trying to find a thing here. went through those. Maybe I'll just have to try and find it elsewhere. Was it be this one? I think it'll be this one here. So if we reset this now, do fast forwarding because it's, it'll work well. Ooh, loading workbench. Oh, we got Katie stuff. I think it should be loading things up here. There we go. Not quite sure if this is the one I want, but yeah, not sure if this is the one I want here actually. Maybe it's in utilities here. Okay, we do have a thing here. I'm not quite sure if this is particularly the one I'm looking for here. Oh no, it just plays them. Okay, we don't want that one. This is the one we're going to want, because we saw the programming thing, we saw the art program, and now we have a music making program. We've got a robot animation as well. We might have a look at that. Well, we can have a look at that now, see if that loads. Oh, Deluxe Paint, okay. Ooh, fine, it wasn't happy. We need to load that up in Deluxe Paint, which is the thing we were just in. We had Amos, then Deluxe Paint, and now we have Pro Tracker. And if we just do a load thing here, as long as it's got the right setup for things here, it should be fine. And then here, Disk Operations, easier to show you. Here, DFO, have I got something in here? Modules, these are what the music files were called. And then we only have this one here, so if we try and load this up, it's Reading Power Packed module. We let it speed through a little bit to do that. Doing a lot of flashing of the cursor to show that it's loading. Here we go. Not enough memory, but we still should be able to. Oh dear, it's having a lot of problem with this. Not enough memory. I think it's trying to load in these samples over here. So yeah, might not be able to load all the samples for the thing, but if you push play, it should play some things. Should I play a little bit of the music to start off with? As long as it loaded all the samples up, but you saw it didn't. It got slowed down and then... Yeah, it's not got the drum samples in. So what we might want to do is try and get a better computer and then try this all again so that it can actually load in all the samples and things. Here we go, back to Pro Tracker here, and loads up, and then we go Disk Operation again. We saw this, so DFO, load some things. We have the modules. We only had the one module, which was this one. Is it loading? Yes, it's Reading Power Packed module here. Speeding it up again, and it should load up everything absolutely fine. So if we go to position, this is the position in the song, so if we go forward a couple of things, because we already saw that, and start playing from there, I think. Okay, so we've got not drums at the moment. And we can skip through the thing as well. We can skip forward a bit. Here we go. So this has got some drums and things. There we go. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You push up and down, you can select different things. So I think if you push, like, is it enter or space? Yeah, if you push enter, you can go through line by line. And you can go back to certain things. If I click on here, oh, I need to stop because it's already playing it. It's on a loop and whatever. So if I, click on here, there's various other things you can change about how it affects the sound afterwards here and such like that. And there's things for changing the tempo up and down and things like that. But I'd need to look into the documentation to figure out how to do that kind of thing. But the basic idea of how you would do this is you do like, I think there's a record thing, record or an edit thing here. Thank you very much, Chaos. And then you use the keys on your keyboard. So if I push Z, I get that happening. If I go back up and push X, and go up through the bottom row of the keyboard, and then if I push D there, it picks the D sharp, and then S picks up a C sharp and such, and I can go through. You can't really hear them too much, but if I like silence these other channels here and go back up, you can hear it doing that there. So you could do a lot of stuff with this, and I said with the Amiga this is all samples, so we can look at the sampler over here. You see this is our first sample. We've got the sample number up on the side here, and we can like press the button, you can see it going through. If we go up the keyboard, so if you've got Z, X and so on upwards, and that one I think, if you go Z, X, C, V, P, N, M, and then like comma key, and the comma key is the same as Q because it continues on from there, Q, W, E, R, T, Y, and so on, and you get like a couple of octaves which you can access, and then the rows above those ones give you the sharps and stuff. So I think they usually tune it to this Q being the middle C, I think. If I actually go back to the pattern, oh no, don't play the pattern. If I click off here we go. So if we click on here, we go to the edit, it'll tell us this is C3, so I think that might be, I think that's one below middle C, isn't it? So, oh no, P didn't work, O didn't work, U, okay, well, I guess it's kind of what they generally tune things to is that C there. And so if we go back to the sampler, we can see we have this, and we go up a sample, and we have this. We can just play it on the keyboard if we want to. Hang on. I ran out of keys for that. Oh no, it's wrong. Yes, I can remember how to play it, like translate it over to the keyboard here, and then no. Ooh. Getting it very wrong. Trying to play the entertainer here, but not quite working. It's a long time since I actually tried to play that on a normal piano keyboard, but we have that there, and we can like test out some of these other samples. We have a little hi-hat. As you can see, it was tuned to this, because if we try anything else, it's tuned differently, and we can like flick through a few of these. Ooh. Yeah, and you could record in your own samples to these kind of things. And you can see here we've got a loop going on. And we can like change the loop here. Yeah, if we mess around with it too much, it doesn't actually sound like the note we're playing, because if we do this, we go... Yeah, it needs to actually go kind of down a little bit. But then obviously you get the buzzing and things like that, so... I think there's a way to like do the seek zero thing, which will do it, but I think we've got to edit the samples and things as well, and it all gets a bit complicated. Yeah, it's quite good. I mean, it's the way to make... Yeah, and so in order to save some space, they put a few different samples into one, a few different beats into one sample. So if you play it over and over again, and obviously at the right time, It's a little hard because I think there's probably some latency going through the keyboard and going through the emulator and all that kind of thing. But and that has more of a punchy thing. We've just got a snare sound. A nice little pad, I think they call them. And a few other things. Induce the trance or something. Ooh, that was an interesting one. It does a loop as well. So they usually, you can see they've kind of put some information in there, so we'll just kind of look through it. You can name your sample. Oops, we've got a fine tuning thing here, which we don't want to do. You've got a sample thing here. We've got volume, length, repeats, and all that kind of thing. And yeah, so if we go through this, we've got was it U41A of Crypto Burners. Copyright 1993, 6:47 before loop, written 4th of May 1993. There is only one reason I wrote this tune. I wanted a real trancy tune, i.e. mind-numbing song. Dance, trip, mellow, laugh, do what you want with this one. It's grown on me. Respects to a bunch of people here. What's this? The Christian family that tried to email me, and I tried to email them, but no joy. God bless you. Anyway, for trying. Yeah, we've got a bunch of other things here. Contact me, and they got their address, UK, my friends, I think that it ends kind of there. But yeah, so instead of naming their instruments, yeah, there are a lot of buttons to do different things. If you go back to the like the out of this to the pattern thing, we've got these things up here. If you right click, no, go down. There's various different things which do various other different things. We've got a setup thing here. We've got we can set colours and some various other things here as well. Yeah, and yeah, kind of that's the general idea. But so you've got these things here which are about 64 length. Obviously it says 63 there, but it starts at 0. So there's 64 sample things long. And you have these 4 tracks, and this is basically what the Amiga could do if you remember, if you push play. In fact, you do this. If you've got headphones on, or a good enough separation on the TV, you can hear this in the left channel. This is kind of in the middle a bit. This is more off to the right, and that's off to the left as well. So I guess that one's left. That one's left. Yeah, that one's kind of right, and that one's kind of right channel. But yeah, so we got that. We have a quantization. It's very interesting, yeah. And we have like some other things we can kind of go through. And this is for the sample editor. And we got things, chord editor. I think the chords would automatically like place things on different tracks, or kind of loop, cycle through them or such like that. But yeah, I mean, kind of what I did is, when I was doing this, I don't know if it's this particular thing, this looks very, very similar, but there was I had a little thing which plugged into the back of the Amiga, and we could like do recordings of things. I don't know if it was with this in particular. It might have been a different thing, but there was a thing which plugged into the back of the Amiga, as I said, and then you could like record what you were saying into a microphone, or it was coming in through a cable, from like a TV or a video recorder or something like that. Then you can like cut things down, edit them in here, and make them loop and things. So I mean, as I said, I don't have the mod files available to me at the moment, and they might be on a hard drive which will never work again. But I haven't tried out to find that out. Yeah, it's quite interesting. So yeah, I just recorded a few, or borrowed a few drum samples from here and there, and a few other things, or recorded some speech off the TV or something like that, and I even like did my guitar into it as well, and tried to make songs that way. But yeah, there's various other things you can do. You can see there's like 64 little, slots here, whatever, positions as they're called up here. 64 positions for your notes to go into. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely one of those kind of retro. I don't know what do you call it when you predict an alternate future. Those kind of stories or whatever. Not very good at those kind of things. Not very good at predicting or knowing what's happening in here and now. So But so there's various things. As I said, you can put in different commands into like the later part of this, because all these letters and numbers here will be doing certain things to the sound. Possibly like the Raspberry Pi or something like that. But it might be more along the lines of what the people doing the BBC Micro would have been doing, is the Raspberry Pi kind of things. But anyway, as I was saying, you can add in extra things, so you can change the tempo from here, because if you go back to like position 2, position 2 brings up pattern 2 here, so you can change the patterns that you use. So this is how you put the songs together. You go through the positions and then you change which pattern is playing in those positions. You could, like at the start here, like one of these commands here, like this command or this command is going to be, or this command over here is going to be change the tempo, and so it gets faster as it's going through things. And another one would be like, we could put down further down here, like cut the the pattern short, and it would like jump immediately to the next pattern in the thing. So if you wanted like a different time signature, you could do that through that as well. And like you could have quite a few different. Oops. Whoa. I don't know if that messed it up or whatever, but it's not showing. If I go click up through all the different patterns here, it's going to say there's quite a few different patterns you could have put down and whatever. Oh, I think it's taking up more memory now because that wasn't already in the file. But I think these are different patterns. Yeah, these are different patterns you get to select. You can see things changing over there. So maybe this is where the thing changed tempo. I don't know. A kill button. It has a kill. It's probably for the sample. Kill this sample. No. You can change the BPM here as well, and there's lots of other things, octave up and down, a lot of things you would need to make music and such. And it was very good. As I said, I've made a few songs with this kind of thing, which unfortunately I didn't record before I had problems with the Amiga hard drive. So maybe one day I'll be able to dig things out there, but we shall have to see when we see. But yeah, that's kind of what I mostly use to do things, and I try to make some games myself in Amos, and draw some like little pictures in D-Paint and such like that. But we shall have to get to that if we can get to that. Maybe I'll try and recreate the games that I made instead of being able to find them. But it'd be an interesting kind of thing to do, I think. But anyway, I think this is enough for the Amiga stuff at the moment, because we do have another thing which we want to kind of get onto, and I can kind of update my info and such. Oh, did I have the browser up on there as well somehow? How is that? How is that on there? There's input display for gold chat background. How is this on the screen here? Oh, I know why. I have an idea why that's doing that. It's probably just because it's kind of broken, because it hasn't loaded up a particular thing. It's supposed to have. Where's desktop? Yeah, it's supposed to have loaded up this other thing, which is probably going to sort out the error, hopefully, once it decides it wants to do it. Has that sorted it out? No, that hasn't sorted it out. I need to get this sorted before I actually do anything here, so apologies for this. This should be there. It's on this layer, but I don't know why it's doing this. Do I just need to have to shut this down? There we go. I do not need to play cricket. Chaos, behave yourself. But if we go over here, recent games, Quickie World 2, I should have a save down. Yes, we were here. Probably heard quite a lot of this music, but we can just play it a little bit at the moment. I'm not cursed until cricket. Well, I think that's just generally my life. Just generally pretty cursed, you know. So we probably heard quite a lot of this music from last time and such like that. So we can go on to some KT Radio if you indeed want to do that. I don't know if we've had any requests. We've only have Be Gay Do Crimes at the moment. Hello, Straw. Nice to see you. So I'll start on a song. Which song? Let's go. You want the Happy Drinking Bird again, do you? Okay, we'll do that. And then it should be on shuffle. Yep. There we go, so we can get into the game and see how we can do with this today and try to get past our cliffhanger. Oh yes. Oops, it's definitely not how to do it. Oops. No. I think, yeah. Good one, Luigi. Good call. Ugh. Yeah, now I have to kind of get back into it. Sorry, just kind of distracting myself. Just make sure that my input works and everything. Yeah, the inputs are working fine. It's always a good thing to check these things. Oh yes, in the mini concert, I need to practice at least one thing. Because I want to try and do one of the bits of one of my songs. But, so I haven't got that scheduled in quite at the moment. No! Oops. Back down the hole. Oops. Whoops. Oops, no. So So I do kind of wonder what that coin is trying to tell me up there. Is trying to tell me throw from there? Yes, it is. Okay. No, don't do this. Oof, and then no, don't do that. Luigi. Seriously, Luigi. This is not how you get things done. Oops, try to alter the volume of things there. Does make it a little bit faster to go through there, doesn't it? Oh. That's a completely different game, Scarlet. I mean, admittedly, the Quickie World is a different game as well. No, please give me my key back, game. Why would you do this to me? Well, this isn't going to work out, is it? Key. No. Well, there you go. It's not a curse. Oh dear. Are you trying to get another beacon in Minecraft then? Reverend Dr. Lawyer can confirm it is a curse. Why do you people want cricket? What is it about cricket that you want? You're just like bullying me. Okay. Well, maybe next stream can be all cricket stream, where we only play cricket in silence. Oh dear. Well, that didn't work out well, did it? What is best for me? Cricket is best for me, is it? I don't see how that's the case. You would watch the cricket in silence stream, oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to do a proper full-length actual Bob Ross. Yes, I do. I probably have to do like a full actual proper full Bob Ross style painting stream at some point, don't I? Do you think that's something which people might enjoy? Oh dear. You would sit there for every moment and you would learn how to play cricket. I think I would have to have some kind of idea of what was going on to actually be able to play it. So there's a possibility that yes, you would learn something. I don't know, I suppose there's a question about the mini concert of mine. I know it's not going to be perfect. I'm going to make a lot of mistakes and things. That's the thing that's definitely going to happen. And things don't have to be exactly accurate to the way, they're recorded, because, I can only play one instrument at a time. You got a Magma Cube head. Oh, that's cool. So, I could possibly do the concert stream at any point, really, but it's just like, what's the level of competence I want of playing my own songs and singing my own songs, and don't oh no, you have to walk with it. It's going to be awesome. Yes, but it's like, I could probably, theoretically I could do it, now if I wanted to, but it's just how much level of of competence should I have for my first one? You know, really. Oh dear. I'm gonna do great. It's not quite what I'm trying to get at here, but thank you very much for the affirmation. But you know, I could probably spend like weeks, months, years actually practicing to try and get the songs perfect, or I could just try and do them as I can, and you know, pick a date and go for it. Yeah, well, I have yeah, I have another thing I want to try and get done before that, which would be like the super secret project Scarlet, if you remember. Which would be a nice thing to do beforehand, I think. Ooh, oh dear, I got caught up on the corner of that block there. No, not that. There's certain equipment and that kind of thing that I recently been looking at and getting your help with. That might be a good thing to have in place. But I don't know, that might be good for Darkness Winter Fighting Week or whatever as well, the concert. Oops. So, yeah, I mean, I suppose I should mention it at some point. You know, I'm thinking, as I said before, you have an idea for Winter Fighting Day. Okay, well, as I said before, I'm not a religious person, so I don't like, you know, associating the holiday with Christmas in specific. I'd rather be more, you know, open and whatever. I don't really know what I... Oh, please, Luigi, why did you do that? I want to kind of, you know, just do my own thing, really. And there's the problem that the Christmas Day, the 25th, has been kind of a thing was a thing in my family. After, you know, certain events, then it's not really a thing anymore. And, oops. And so I'm just trying to think of what the next words I want to say are. But there's the tradition element of the whole thing, really, isn't there? It's just kind of like you've got used to doing something. And, you know, tradition is not a good reason for doing something over and over again if you don't want to do it. But, you know, there's a certain reason why, you know, Christmas and things like that exist. It's to fight off the darkness, as we said, to fight off the winter, fight off the cold, all that business. And so, you know, it's a good thing to have some kind of celebration in winter and such like that. At the moment, I'm just calling it kind of like a winter or darkness or cold fighting day, or, you know, something along those lines. And so, because there's the tradition, it seems like a good idea to have some kind of, you know, celebration kind of thing as well. For the reasons I've said. In that I think doing something special in my streams on the Winter Fighting Week and Winter Fighting Day, as we should call them at the moment, because I don't really have a better idea for what to call it. But yeah, I have a stream scheduled in for the 25th, so it might be a nice thing. Right, hang on, I'm running around with a key here, Chaos. I'll get to that in just a moment. Oh dear. So, Chaos says, historically speaking, your lifespan was much shorter, and so many of these celebrations are based on the idea of, congratulations, you survived another year. Yeah. It's that kind of thing as well. It's just like, it's a nice thing, and, you know, since I've got a stream that falls on the 25th, I might as well kind of still do it and such like that, and try and do something a little bit different than what I usually do, and try to make it a little bit special in a way for people who kind of need to or want to be around for that kind of thing. And it's a good thing to, you know, especially this year, it's a good thing for a good social thing as well, and whatever. It should hopefully brighten up the darkness a little bit. And so yeah, one of the things we were kind of like throwing around between me and Starly, it'll be working. Oh dear, I'm sorry about that, Ninja. Oh, sorry, Chaos, for two different reasons, for not being able to catch the stream, and obviously for working. But yeah, it's like, it'd be nice to do something. And me and Starly have been kicking around a few ideas. One of them is like a little Minecraft kind of thing. Yeah. Well, I hope it goes well and you get some. Yeah, I hope you get some time to have some time for yourself as well. The same goes for anybody, you know. Having a break, having some time for yourself is a good thing, and it's a nice thing for you to do as well, to do a kind of in-person thing like that. I'm trying to do an equivalent online version of, you know, not quite feeding people, but, you know, doing a social thing at least. So yeah, it's just kind of like trying to do that, and so me and Starly were kicking back and forward trying to do some kind of Minecraft thing. There's also the concert thing, which could be around that day or that week or whatever. I was also thinking like I might try to finish off RoboCod, you know, since we had the issues with that previously. Yeah, I'm trying to do some kind of contribution. It's difficult with the way things are for me. As I mentioned before, I have, you know, fatigue and anxiety and other various things which kind of give me problems and such, and so we all try to do what we can. And, you know, this seems to make some people's days a bit happier, me doing this kind of thing. It may not be a lot of people, it may only be a handful of people, but it's nice to give things to people and make things happy. And this is going way too slowly. I already do a lot of good. It's nice to kind of hear that, because, you know, it's easy to kind of think that I'm not. Oh dear. Can I? Oh. Oh yes, the concert can be a different day. Yeah, I need to plan things and whatever. I haven't really had much of an idea of what to do in that, but I know if I'd had the key going a little bit faster, that would have been it. But thank you for the nice words from people, and, you know, I hope that I can bring some kind of light in some way to the people who watch my stream. Trying not to sound too pretentious about the whole thing, you know. But it's like, you know, I know that people do enjoy what I... Oh, that's even worse, Luigi! So I know that people do enjoy what I do, and obviously say nice things and that, and it's just... I have to kind of accept that is a thing which people do. Oh dear, I've lost the key. I was kind of slide-tacked as well, because this music came up, and I was thinking what I could do, actually. I have this up here. What I could do is look up the lyrics for this and try and do a little performance of this. which I have looked at the lyrics before here. So if you're ready for like a karaoke... Oh, there's a thing going on. A Slow Loris. Oh, hello. I don't know who Slow Loris is, but thank you very much for the raid. What kind of things have we got here? We have a nice little... It looks like a badger, but it could be something different. But nice. Possibly a Slow Loris, even. That kind of thing. But thank you for people for turning up. I was doing a bit of Quickie World and playing some of my own music, and the music came up for a Christmas song, so I decided I might try and do a little bit of a sing of the thing here. So let's see how well this goes. This is an interesting introduction for people who are raiding currently at the moment. But let's see how this goes. So we go. Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen. Turn up a little bit. When snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even, brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel. When a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel. Hither, page, and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling. Yonder peasant, who is he? Where and what his dwelling? Sire, he lives a good league hence, underneath the mountain, right against the forest fence, by St. Agnes' fountain. Bring me mead and bring me wine, bring me pine logs hither. Thou and I will see him dine when we bear him thither. Page and monarch forth they went together, through the rude wind's wild lament and the bitter weather. Build up. Are you ready? Whoosh! Sire, the night is darker now, and the wind blows stronger. Fails my heart, I know not how, I can go no longer. Mark my footsteps, my good page, tread thou in them boldly. Thou shalt find the winter's rage freeze thy blood less coldly. In his master's steps he trod, where the snow lay dinted. Heat was in the very sod, which the saint had printed. Therefore, Christian men, be sure, wealth or rank possessing, you who now will bless the poor, shall yourselves find blessing. So there we go. I thought I'd do a little bit of a thing here. Oh, now onto a different one of them. But yes, I hope you like the impromptu performance of Good King Wenceslas. But yes, if people don't know, hello, welcome to my stream. I'm Katie. I do things like Quickie World and things like that. Also do some other retro games like Amiga stuff, and try to get on to do some other stuff like some BBC Micro stuff and other SNES, Mega Drive, or you might call it a Genesis, or other things like that. And currently in the background, my music's playing. If you want to know what the title is that I've given it, it's in the bottom of the stream where it says current song. And yeah, this was a classical musical song which I decided to give some interesting instruments to. But there are other songs were written, recorded. The songs were recorded a while ago. At the moment, I want to try and get back into it, but they were recorded a while ago before I realised I was trans, and so my voice may sound a little bit different to what it does now. Anyhow, we want to get back into the Quickie World, so that people who are raided, who want to see just some Mario and not some silly singing or whatever, can do so. But thank you once again for the raid, Slow Loris. I think once actually I have... Oops, yeah, failed on here. I might as well give a shout out to you. Ooh, if I type things incorrectly. If I spell things out as well. Ooh, no. got to get the right amount of wwws in there, and predictably after typing www I typed in a dot instead of the L. I think that was just a miss hit with my finger, but that was interesting. But yes, I'm not aware of you, so I shall check you out after the stream, and I obviously encourage other people to do so as well. But yes, we've kind of got almost to the end of this level, and oops, we just didn't kick the key fast enough. So it's all stuff that I know that I can do. And by the way, this is a run back of this. I didn't do the first playthrough of this on stream, so I am doing that now. Oh dear. I was thinking, can we save it? Nope, we can't save it. So yes, the music in the background is a variety. It can go from the slightly odd stuff like this to, as I said, the Christmas carols done with electronic instruments, to some rock songs and some other various genres which come up. And this is the song which would play in the level of a game which I wrote, which I should also play on stream at some point, try and do my own puzzles, which I did. But the game is called Claptraps. It was based on a game. Well, the title was based on the name of Balderdash, because Balderdash was a pun on the word balderdash, which means nonsense. So I thought, oh no, no run button, just the jump button. I'm not quite sure if I was going to get across far enough for that. But yeah, so I decided to call it Claptraps because, claptrap is another word for nonsense, and, I just kind of needed a name for it, and it seemed to fit well enough. Oof, down the hole we go again. So yes, it should be a thing, because there was a puzzle game where I had the hero called Dave who was collecting frogs and stuff, but I have a lot of games which I want to play on stream and such like that. Currently, if you're still around from the raid and that, or a few which wasn't around for the raid and just happened to come by anyway and don't know, I am currently playing through these kind of things. The Dizzy series of games, which are on the Spectrum, Amiga, and those kind of computers. I'm going to die again. Yep, there we go. Let's go looking through some Amiga cover discs. We just got finished with one of the magazines, which was called Amiga Power. I looked at most of the ones which we could look at from that collection, and then I'll be moving on to a different set. I mean, I might do something a little different next time, just to kind of break things up and to keep my variety segment as a kind of a variety segment. I might do some exploration of some other things before going on to the next letter of the Amiga Power cover discs, but I haven't decided on what to do at the moment. Oops. But obviously I will let people know, or actually, when's the next time I'm doing stuff? I have my schedule as well, and it's a good thing I do, because I keep forgetting my own schedule, so the next time I'm doing my variety thing is going to be on Sunday, so I'm going to have to figure out by then what I'm actually doing then, because I think the things I was showing before, the little creative things for the Amiga, I would need to actually look up a proper Bob Ross tutorial thing to do that kind of thing, or maybe we can try something else instead. Or if I was doing programming, I'd have to actually look up something and maybe prepare a little thing for that. And the same with the music making software that we saw. So I've given a little preview of that. So I'm not quite sure what my plan is really. I could try and go into a little bit more of the details of what the paint program was like. Oh dear. No, please. Luigi. Am I gonna... please, Luigi, no! Ah, dear. Fluffing it up. And go again. There's a lot to think about right at that last segment, isn't there? There's getting the right speed and on the key and not jumping. Ah, dang it. Not pushing the run button, I mean. And making sure I'm in the right place. Oops. Making sure I'm in the right place for jumping onto the switch. Oops. Oh no, please. Please, Luigi. You brought that on yourself, you really did. Oof. Bad form, Luigi, yes, I know. It's rather rude of him, I think. Rather rude. Oh yes, this is another weird song. So if you think this is weird, this is not what all the songs are like. But if you like weird, I have a few weird songs. Okay, now keep up with the thing. Don't worry about that and land on the button! And blue blocks are no longer solid apparently as well. Which is an interesting thing. But yay! Thank you very much for the GG. And oh no, we have to go back to the Chris G spot, don't we? Let's put down my safety saves here. Thank you very much. I shall do my own because not many other people can do this at the moment, unfortunately. But, you know, once things have been sorted out that I can get some more emote slots, then hopefully other people can use such an emote. Of course, Chaos has it. Thank you very much. So, back to the Chris G spot. I think we listened to some of the music. Oh, okay. Right, well, first off, since we only just started this one, it came from the prop room. Which one was that? It was this one. Turn it up a little bit for you.
What's that?
That does look like I'm munching on a lot of cookies, don't it? Don't it? Doesn't it? It's like nom, 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 on the cookies. Sorry. Try to organise things around here. I'll be back to the game in a bit. Okay. Has everything gone terribly? It probably has. I need the dolphin around, don't I? And yes, spin jump. And then land on that. No, that doesn't work like that. Into here, onto you. Never get any chance to practice before I need to do those shell jumps. It's too late for you! The guy with a kazoo!
It's gonna get you, it's gonna create this one may die, but how many more will come?
And there are, if you're not aware, there are hacks which are based mostly around doing various forms of shell jumps. Obviously, playing such a thing would get me a lot of practice in such a thing, but I think they do advanced techniques as well, which I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for or not. Thumb shredder, oh gosh. Oh dear. I'm not quite sure from the level of thumb shredder at the moment. So after Quickie World, off stream, I want to get on top. Oh dear, we went through there already, and this is not good. Oh well. But yes, after the ones I played off stream so far are Quickie World 1 and 2. Oh, I have a cheer. The zombie one, very, very thematically appropriate. Thank you very much, West. I was saying a thing, I forgot. I'm sorry. Ooh, now I want to jump on top. Oh yes, the streams, the hacks that I've played off stream are Quickie World 1 and 2. I've already done my run back of Quickie World 1 for stream. Oops. Also, after that, Super Solsting World by Shovda. And then I started on Akagare and oh dear. Got through a part of that, and then suddenly March of 2020 happened, and I'm sure you can all extrapolate from that. Dear, come here. Fish, please. Is a dolphin a fish? I think dolphins are mammals, actually, aren't they? Oh, back onto the... And then on... So yes, if I was writing this song nowadays, I probably wouldn't be quite as... I guess this is kind of self-centered in a way, isn't it? I mean, I do like the music, but I am aware of that. Okay, now onto you, up around. Now, I'm guessing up in here, and wow! Sight read it, or remembered it, or something like that. That was cool. Whew. Okay, so I'll put my couple of safety saves down there for that. Whew. And then carry on. Right, so I'm guessing I want to go... Oh. Okay. And jump off. Too high. Too high, Luigi. And then jump. Or wait for it to go down and take a little bit of time. Yep, then that, and then... Oh, no. But I do like the one line of the song. It's like, you just want a hug or maybe a few, but that's something you can't do anymore. Ooh, fishtails, apparently. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? Where am I going? What am I doing? There's a... Oh no, we're doing this, are we? Ah! Oh, because I got the thing... I'm surprised. Wow. Well, thank you very much. So if I stop things here now, because obviously when we go into a new level, we want to appreciate the music that the people wrote. Oops, kind of gone off. Do another safety save. Okay, so this is apparently called RB's Clock Tower. I'm not sure who RB is, but there we go. It's their clock tower apparently, and we shall have a look and see what is in it. Oh no! Oh gosh! Well, oh, I think I need one of these, and then oops. Well, yep. Concentration. Doing a lot of concentration, trying to glitch through underneath the swamp. Not getting it, because that's probably been thought of. Oh, Luigi. You're as bad as Dizzy, yeeting things you need out of existence. Once again. It's a very good tune. Once again, I still really should look up the names of these songs and who wrote them, because there's definitely a lot of effort gone into these. I mean, you saw the music program earlier if you were around for that. Just imagine typing out all those numbers and things in Notepad. Ooh. Oh dear. And obviously not knowing what the sound is, or the song sounds like, before you get to hear it. And then when you play it to yourself, you think, oh no, oh okay, fine. Oof. And yes, when you play it back, you're like, oh, this needs changing. You have to remember where it needs changing and all that kind of thing. You might have an idea, but it does seem like a very awkward way to make songs. Something I wouldn't be a great fan of myself. So it's, oh, well appreciated. Okay, now we have to go back down. And, oh, spin jumps. Okay, didn't spin jump. And land on here, spin over to you, and okay, down that way. Oh dear, that went a little quicker than I was thinking. Maybe I need some re-grabbing there. Maybe. Oh no, we did. This. Okay, I'm not quite sure what happened. I think I need to get a little bit higher. There we go, and then down here and in water. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting kind of confused about what it actually wants me to do, but that's fine. And then down here, and then spring off the, or what are affectionately called green beans in the Kaizo community, or at least the part of it that I watch. Oh dear. So I just noticed, obviously, my stream title references the cliffhanger we had last time with not being able to complete the Blue Switch Palace before the end of my stream. But obviously this could, still apply to this. We're in a bit of a cliffhanger kind of situation here, in a way. Kind of more of a base jumping thing, really. And I did look up what that meant. I think I put it in my Discord. But it's like building, antenna or aerial, span and expanse, was it? I can't remember. But anyway, people who like to jump off things with parachutes for fun. And then up and over and down and into here, then awkwardly trying to get out of the water. I mean, I think I possibly have some time to take it a little bit easy there, but it's just remembering that kind of thing that is an issue. And I might take up Streamlabs on that advice of drinking water. There we go. If I flub that up. Okay. Yeah, I just noticed that the music was playing, so it's not a bad song and not one that's really getting stuck in my head, so it's nice enough. I'm kind of wondering how much... Oh, I have time to position myself correctly there. I don't need to jump immediately. That's what's called being far too hasty with things. That's probably what's just called being called... That's probably what is just called being clumsy, running into spikes. Not realising how distant they are or not. Okay, cool. Well, that happened. We'll go along with a game there. I think I'm losing the handle on things here slightly. Once again. Onto the... Oh, watch out, Luigi. I don't know quite what you're trying to do there, but... Okay, so that is jumping out over here and just do a small bounce. Oh, red means bad. Of course, I should have kind of seen that, shouldn't I? Red means bad. It's the classic nature's warning symbol. Red means bad. And wait a little bit. To bounce off the thwomp. Okay, boing. Up and over, then across. Go through here, watch out for the red. Oh gosh. Yes, the spinning, or the left and right acceleration and deceleration when you're falling like that is a little bit slidey, slippy, whatever you want to call it. A little bit go home Luigi, you're drunk. Up and over and out and down and... Don't do a full bounce off a thwomp. Not that thwomp, at least. Yeah, it's kind of like... You start getting things into your, your muscle memory and whatever else. And then all of a sudden, it just kind of like... Oh, sorry, you still using that information, were you? Your brain's trying to, like, store it away somewhere. It's like, oh, I thought we'd finished with that information for today. Oh, we're still using it, are we? Okay. Fine, I'll try and dig it back out. Just hold on a moment. You can't be in a time-sensitive situation, can you? No, you... I promise we'll have that available for you in a small while. Tick-tock, But yes, obviously we can see the thwomps on the other side here now. This is kind of like nearer to the starting segment that we were, so that's obviously getting nearer to the end as well. Yeah, don't goof it up. Through there, over there. Oh gosh, oh wow, oof. Oh dear. Okay, down there, down there, down there. So yeah, I should be reasonably near the end. I mean, we could try and put some of my songs on for some more Katie radio, but it's like I'm kind of wondering how soon it is after I do that I'll actually complete the level and have to change it back off again. And what am I doing? I just completely blanked on that section. Luigi, why are you doing that now? Is this your rebellious phase, Luigi? Are you protesting against getting spikes where spikes should not be? Ah! Oh dear. Sorry, meme popped up in my head. I was wondering, well, we haven't ever seen a Mama Luigi, have we? And it's like, oh no, that's a meme. That's a meme. But yeah, so where are Mario and Luigi's parents? I mean, even in Yoshi's Islands, they're kind of there, but they just kind of expect the Yoshis just to be able to... Well, no, they expect the storks to be able to ring Mario and Luigi. Was it just Baby Mario? It's just Baby Mario in that one, isn't it? They just expect the storks to do all the work, and then the storks mess it up. And they probably didn't tell them about it, did they? They probably just like, oh, wait a day, maybe they'll turn up anyway. And the Yoshis did all the hard work and probably never ever got any credit. Oh yes, I want to... and then through... A little bit tight near the end there, but... Whew. Right, so we've gone through the clock tower, up and back down again. Of course. And then World 3, and we have Soaring Sagard? Or Soaring Sagaro? Not sure what the reference is here. Thank you very much. No, safety save, not in that slot, in the other slot, because I just like going overboard with these safety saves. Anyhow. So, World 3, and oh, it's not Bowser's castle, it's Yoshi's castle. I think if you remember back to the story, the end of Quickie World 1, something happened to Mario and Yoshi was nowhere to be found, and then Luigi's coming to exact revenge or such. Okay. Oh, it's a sky tree. Oh. Well, if you're not familiar with sky trees... Oh gosh, how do I... Yeah, can't do that. If you hold up, you don't jump off very well, so you need to jump without pushing up on the vines, and then you'd come up here. Let's do a little bit of a test thing. Yeah, then the vine would be here and you'd have to climb it up. But yes, I'm not quite sure if I think Skytree is the name that's been given to it by the community. But if you've never seen them before, you have to keep the vine going and catch up with it, because otherwise... Thank you, Chaos. Otherwise, things like that happen. So you have to be very speedy and catch up with the vine as it is climbing higher and higher. So you don't only have the round. You don't only have the pressure of doing the platforming correctly. You have to keep up with the vine. What do you call that, Luigi? I call that a big bungle, is what I call it. Oh. Yeah. That's my angry nya. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Racing the pokey-headed vine up the sky tree. Yeah, I'm pushing up too much, I realise this. It's just... You need to push it up to grab the vine, but pretty much for not anything else. It doesn't help when I keep missing. I think this music may annoy me quicker than the other music. It's kind of got a more of a, hey yo, keep failing over and over again. Isn't that fun? Isn't that funny? Isn't that just a laugh? You're going to die over and over again. Kind of that kind of thing going on. And then ha. Luigi. Now grab the vine again and then do a jump. You do that. Something along those lines, but a little bit better. Up and over and up and up and up and up and grab the thing and jump and grab and jump and... Oof. Yes, well, after coming back up here, we'd need to... Oh, look, I think that's the midpoint up there, but we'd have to run up here. And, spin jump off there to spin jump across the pokies. Then hit that turn block up there so the vine can carry on going up there. Woof. And, you know, obviously if you don't make it to the midpoint on time, the pokey, that's the one. Not Pokey, that was the creature in the Dizzy game. The pokey head here will devour the checkpoint. Oh, it's not even a checkpoint there. There's a checkpoint up there instead, okay. It looked like it would be a checkpoint, didn't it? Friends and animals. Yeah, I'm very tuneless at singing. I'm not singing? Whistling, that's the one. That's the thing you do when you blow air through your mouth like that. It's called whistling. Over and around. No, around, please, Luigi. Jumpity jump. Hoppity hop. Off we go. Up we are. Smack the thing. Don't get hit by the Koopa falling down on you. Intake of breath. And then spin jump. I think I would have got there too late, but still. One input more of what I'm supposed to do. Completed. Though not necessarily at the right time and such, but you know. Then up and over. Roll, spin jump, off. I think I need to be a little bit higher. I mean, there are the coin indicators, but you know, there's also this thing called panic, which you do when things are happening far too quickly than you're comfortable with. So yes, you see, at least the creator here, Valdio, was being a little bit generous by giving you the yellow switch platforms. If you... What happened? Did I do the wrong jump? Yes, Valdio gave the yellow switch platforms there if they are indeed needed. To protect from devastation, to unite all people within a nation. No, that's not it. Meowth, that's right. Fun fact. The person who played Meowth was trans. It's probably a thing that people already know, but it's still a fun fact. At least I think it's the first person who played the first version of the translated Meowth who did that, you know, Meowth, that's right part. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James, Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meowth, that's right. Whoops. Shoop. And up and up and up and over. And we go and we spin and we don't hit the thing. Was I spin jumping? I don't know. This is the problem. It all happens rather too quickly. And I kind of mash the buttons because I'm kind of panicking. So, you know. Obviously on the playback I'll be able to see and such, but that's not very useful to me right now. and somehow people who are watching, am I actually doing the spin jump there or not? Is that something I need to refine? Because I'm too busy looking at... I'm not, okay. I'm too busy looking at the target to concentrate on what Luigi is doing. Then hook back on. Ugh. Boppity bop, hippity hop. You could do the thing, jump at the what's-its, climb on the vine, jump and down a bit, da da da, and over here, and up the thing, and then make sure to do the spin. That was so close. Here we go again. But yes, I did fluff some things up. Come on. We go, say hello to Pokey, and then try not to die. Still have that habit of pushing up when I'm trying to jump, and it really doesn't help. Up there and around, good. And sorry, I'm just kind of watching my play. My stream preview is way behind here. Oh, I think I might have an idea. It's not come up on the stream preview yet where I made a mistake there. But I think I have some kind of idea what I could be doing wrong. So up there, and then we run up, and then I push the right buttons, but I think it's because I'm pushing away from the wall. That might be what's causing the problems. Because, yeah, I don't think you have to. Okay. And then across to these, and then after that's been done, and we get up here to that, and there's another vine. I think if you do this quickly enough, you can actually follow the other vine up for another surprise. Okay, we have to go up here. Might as well scout out the area a little. I think I managed to dodge... No, there wasn't a Kaiser block there. But yeah, that goes down there, I think. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, paying too much attention to other things. So I think, what was that? No, I don't want to do that. I clicked on the wrong thing. We'll save in that slot, and we'll turn the music off now, because we can then go back onto some songs. What do I feel like playing on here? What do I feel hasn't had enough on here at the moment? I think things get played quite a bit here. This is one of the songs. Did I don't think I've got this one on my ones to practice for the concert thing. So we'll just go along with this. And then... Oh, I think I know. I think. Don't do that. Do that. Don't do that. Do this. Oh dear. If you don't know what that's from, if you don't know what that's from, that's oh dear. It's from One Step Beyond by the band Madness. Still on a sky kick. It just sticks in my head because I suppose I should tell the story for people. I don't really want to go out to shops, supermarkets, whatever at the moment because of the current situation. So I have deliveries, and the deliveries tell me when they're going to be arriving, and they tell me when they're one stop away. By saying one stop away. And for some reason my mind just associates, one stop away with one step beyond. The song, as I said, from the band Madness. There, and then we don't push buttons, and then we grab that, and then what? Okay, so you can see there. I should be able to wave my thing over. If the other one was still going up here, you'd then be able to jump over there and get into there. But I think I've just got to jump off the shell here, and then maybe there's the exit over that way. So I think that's the secret. So yeah, I've been kind of, because my brain can't get one step beyond out of my head. However you say that. I've been watching a few of the songs. And kind of that's from the intro of it. Hey you, don't watch that, watch this. This is the heavy, heavy monster sound. The nutsiest sound around. And then the other bits which I'm not too familiar with. Something like, so if you've just come off the street and you're trying to move your feet. And then another bit which I really don't know. Oops. Grab the Luigi. So yeah, so I hadn't got the sorry, I should try to focus on this. But yeah, so I hadn't got the switch, and that would be filled in to make it a bit harder to get around this part. Oh, come on. In your hand. Oh, come on. Why am I being slow now? You take and leave. You take and leave. You take and leave. Going up this shaft. Not the shaft that really annoyed us with Dizzy though. Can I jump? Shall jump? No. Maybe there is a way out of there if you flub it up. Yeah. Yeah, that particular shaft. Okay. No, why would you do that? So the question... Yep, just gotta jump. So the question is, when I get to the top, do I just jump over like that? I think I do. I jump over, let go, and then bounce on the thing. When it comes back, I think... Oof, 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 oof. That's definitely not the way to do it, Luigi. It's most definitely a way to keep failing at this. You need to hit the block first, Luigi. Okay. Luigi's losing the track of this. Okay, we're back onto this one. I was talking over it too much before. It's good to have it again. No, Luigi. But then, then can I? Probably not. One job, Luigi. I don't know, is Luigi's job actually a ghost catcher? Oh, we're going all the way down, are we? Fine. We may have talked about it before. A freelancer, yes. And a grab, and then jump. Yes. Yeah. Da, 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 da. What are you doing, Luigi? Bleh. Luigi just did a thrower thing into a wall. Luigi thought it was really fun when Dizzy was doing it. Okay, now, not dying. Look, it's just over there. So I think I fell a little bit short there. That's the problem I was having. Yeah, the end is in sight. The orb. Almighty orb. The orb that must be obeyed. You're not worthy of the orb. Is that a played out GDQ thing with the whole orb? or is that still a thing they do? Yeah! And even my music plays a fanfare. Yeah, we'll forget this for the moment. Thank you. Oh, look, it's called Hot Potato. So what we'll do is we'll do a save. We'll do a bunch of other saves. Would be nice if I could just push one button to do that. I know there's probably things you can set up to do such a thing, but anyway, it's nice to have a little break between all things, so somehow all the saves will be Katie's. Yes, just save on every slot. So, I mean, Luigi, you only had to like come over here. Just over there. I mean, if there's not a bridge there, that's fine, but there doesn't seem to be anything up here either. Well, I'm sure you know what you're doing, Luigi. Ooh. Oh no. Am I... Okay. And that goes in there, does it? And then, oh dear. You just tried to save your XCOM game and it told you, sorry, Katie has taken all the saves. Well, I didn't mean to take every save from every game. And... yeah. So now I have to try and figure out what to do here. And then can I go back through? And then... no, the bomb goes down the hole, not the Luigi. Not the Luigi. The Luigi wants to stay away from that hole until the threat has been cleared. Once again, Luigi, once again, you're way too eager. Far too eager, I'd say. Luigi, can we please try and behave ourselves? And that goes in there, and I'll need it again, of course. And oh no, it's this kind of thing. Oh. Whoosh. It's the drop, slide, jump, throw. That's a lot all in one. No, go down the hole. So drop, grab, jump. So just make sure I'm not being silly. If I do it from here, yeah, I'm just not going to get enough. I'm not going to get enough speed to go there, so I'm going to have to do the slide. Through the thing. So drop, jump, slide to... I don't think I was doing no inputs or neutral inputs, I should say, for that. Sure. Okay, down the bottom part. So drop, grab, jump, throw. I still think I'm not doing the neutral on the D-pad there, so I'm not getting the speed that I should be. It's a lot to think of, and obviously your instincts kind of... there. Your instincts take over, and it's like, you have to be pushing across to be going across faster. It's just the rules. But it's like, no. Okay, hi. But yeah, so... things in Super Mario World may not work the way you might expect them to. That's more like what I want to do. Definitely more like what I want to do. Oop, come back here, please. Jump over into the... and throw the thing as well. Throwing would be a help. Oh, come on. Bounce up. Grab again. Throw. Not quite, but hang on. No, we can't work with that. There's a possibility this music is getting to me. If you start singing along tunelessly to it, possibly sarcastically, then you possibly are having too much. Why, Luigi? There we go. We got there. And then jump and throw and. Ooh. Okay. So we have to throw them upwards and not. And then. Okay. We'll turn the music off because it seems to be getting to me. What song was this on? Oh, the Freaky Frog one. Okay. Up. Shoot. Luigi scores. Yay. And then we go. Can I just throw straight up? Cool. Oh, and it blows up as well. Well, understandably, really. So does that mean I have to just do this a bit quicker then? Gosh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Gosh. Up and in, come on. Come on. Luigi, you can do it, I believe in you. Choop choop yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I say. Yeah, no, not that. Not that. Ooh, gosh. To stay there for hours. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of sometimes have that as just a general what would you call it? Statement. Not quite. General noise, I suppose. It's like sometimes I do the, which I haven't really done much on streams, I don't think, but I have another habit of doing the bah, bah, from the Dog of Wisdom thing. Also, there was another thing, what was it? I forgot. Oh yeah, just general dragon dinosaur noises, which are like rah! But currently, obviously, I'm doing more nyas. Luigi, behave. Bomb down the hole. Everybody play along and play nicely. Nope, up we go, pop the thing, go back in, pop the thing, go pop the thing, do the drop, do the fall, do the ba. Nope. Ooh, noisy. I may turn this one down, because it's only going to get louder. We turn it down to there. Do 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 do. No, new. Do 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Da 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 need it across, not upwards there, my friend Luigi. Okay, and then, okay, and oh, yeah! Wrong across! Wrong across. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, yeet. Well done. So I can do this. Also, I noticed there is a pipe up here. Okay. Don't know what this is supposed to indicate to me, but here we go. So we have another one of these. Oh, they're going to go across there like that. Okay. Over. Oh, yeah. Down. Through. And then. Oh gosh. And I need that up. Oh no! That is very close to the end, though. Oof. Hi. So now that I managed to fluke my way through that... No, please. So now that I managed to fluke my way through that, how many tries will it actually take me to get... Yeah. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. No, please. Mr. Goomba? No, not Mr. Goomba. What is it? Mr. Bob-omb? Could you please go through the hole, Mr. Bob-omb, please? Big ooh-woo. What are you doing there, Luigi? Up and over and through this thing. Go on, Luigi, you can do it. Luigi. Why are you not managing to do this? You managed to get it almost right the first time. It's... Oh dear. Ow! Ba-bomb! Ba-bomb, please be more like a basketball for me, ba-bomb. Ba-bomb. Why must you treat me this way, ba-bomb? Sounds like almost like the, you know, kind of Pride and Prejudice kind of things, isn't it? Daddy, Mr. Ba-bomb was very mad, was very, bad to me. He said mean things like kaboom. Dearest Elizabeth, please try to deal with these things on your own. But Papa... or something along those lines, I don't know. You? No, ba-ba-bomb, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. and no, up and over, I was saying. Not down in the yucky water. Why? How do you line that up? Ook. Meh. Yep, and then we grab it again, we bop that. We can use this to our advantage, and then bop through here, and oh no, don't! Luigi, what were you doing? Luigi, you fool! You had a clear exit there, Luigi, but you just wanted to play around with the bomb. Luigi, why? Oh, look, there is a bridge there. Elusive numbers, oh. I have a feeling I know what numbers this may be referring to. Finally? I was always a little off-kilter. So this song has more to it than a little while left on the song, so I'll just go back to and see what music we have in the game. We can always get back to that other song later on. Okay, so we did the save there. Elusive numbers. This is going to be like the number platforms. Oh gosh, it is. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Let me just check. Oh, this is Sonic music. Well, there's not an easy way to go back in the pipe if you can. I couldn't tell you which Sonic it was, but it definitely sounds very... Oops, Sonic. So if you remember things like the yellow dwarf from last time, I mean the last game, last Quickie World, this is kind of along the same genre of Kaiser level. Known as the Ultra Star, I believe. Okay, oh no. Bit further back. Oopity doop, ippity dip. Yeah. Did not help. Yeah. Ba ba ba. Because if I'm placing it rightly, it's probably one of the 2D Sonics. Though I'm trying to figure out whether it's one of the original trilogy, let's say. Oh dear. It might be. Might be in 3 and Knuckles. Oof. Or I could be completely off. That is also a possibility. It's not an easy way for me to test things here. Come on! There is a platform that you wish to get to. know I have got up there before, so it's not impossible for me to do such a thing. It looks like some nice, like, strawberry drink underneath, doesn't it? And then up and over and... gosh, really? And I'm guessing the going in the pipe there gets you to some kind of... I don't know, was this a red level? Is it another exit, or was there only the 2 switch palaces? Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm not going through there at the moment. Ah! Does anybody else recognise the music from the level here? Because the only thing that's popping into my mind is something like Oil Ocean, but I don't know if it's that one. It's probably just a name of one of the zones. It may be correct, it may not, I don't know. Definitely not Oil Ocean, okay. Yeah. 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 Maybe it's one of the later levels, or... No, it's okay. That's fine. It's kind of like the only level my brain can think of at the moment is Oil Ocean. So it definitely seems like one of the later kind of levels, though. You know, when you're actually inside one of Robotnik's devices or such. Okay. Up and up and over and up and... Wow, if you want to try and get in that pipe, that is quite the thing. Bam. Actually, I want to do just an exit first, because I want to see if this is a red level. It is not a red level, so that's not a secret exit of any kind. Which is definitely a good thing to know, since I don't have to try and get in there. Maybe I'm just not getting upset at the songs. Maybe I'm just getting, you know, not upset at the levels necessarily, but, you know, just tired in general. Oh, is that going to be... I don't know. That looks like it could be a checkpoint over there. Yeah! I said 3 hours 41, yes. I came into this a bit tired anyway, so, you know. I've managed to hold up quite well, given the circumstances. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, I just had one of those moments, you know. You kind of walk into a room and don't realise or don't remember why you did. It's kind of a little bit more deadly for Luigi to do that kind of thing. Luigi walking in through the pipe. Why did I come in? Oh my... You know, that kind of thing. Ich. Yeah, I could feel that not going quite the way I wanted it to. Right in the middle of that jump when I was making the sound effect. Not what to do. Luigi, I think you know better than that. It's like you're not even trying, Luigi. Luigi's report card comes back, you know. C-, no effort. Please try a little harder, Luigi. Oof. Nah. Okay, no. No, that is not what you're supposed to be doing. Up and up and up and up and over, and not quite over enough. Yeah. I mean, I may be completely wrong about which game or games it is. Ooh, then, yeah, well, there is a checkpoint there. Oh gosh, now you're going to have to listen to something that you really, really like. And it's all my fault. Yay! I got to the checkpoint that looks like it's under some kind of nose here. So mean. I know. Such a bully. Ooh, well, that didn't quite go the way I was expecting it to. Might as well have another safety save down as well. It does interrupt the music somewhat, of course. Are people okay with the music here at the moment? Of course it... well, never mind. Obviously, if anybody has any requests for Katie Radio, they know how to do such a thing. Oh, right, I need to be down there. As I say, you don't have to need to know the name of any songs. You want Sophie Germain? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Boxcraft, here we go. Oof, down a bit. Okay. 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 Over. Ah! I think there's a little bit more flexibility there than I'm thinking. Eating is a good thing, yes. There's probably like 10 minutes left of the stream, just for your information, Chaos. So yeah, I mean, obviously you should eat, and I shall definitely remind you of that in 10 minutes if I remember myself, if you're still around by that time. But yes, eating is good. I probably need to eat as well, to be quite honest. The secrets? What secrets? Secrets? Or eating is good secrets? Because that's not really not much of a secret. There's 10 minutes left of the stream, of course, yes. Well, I'd normally try to do like 4 hours nowadays. That makes it sound like I've been doing this for quite a long while, but, you know. More recently I've been, you know, going for roughly about 4 hours. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the saying. The thing that I wanted to say. Slightly not perf. Yeah. Chop. Weird issues. Oh dear. Well, I hope they don't give you problems too much. Oh no, and then oh no. Oof. No, no, no. Boop. Up and over, up and over, up and over, up and on, down. Yeah, homeless for a decade, oh dear. And probably due to not eating, and when I did eat, I just ate whatever I could. Yeah, I can see how that could give you a little bit of a problem there. And, oops. Oh yes, executive dysfunction, I know about that. But, yeah, obviously, in combination with some other things can be, obviously, not the greatest. Yeah. Yeah, lots and lots of hugs to you. If you wish to have hugs. You're not a fan of the executive dysfunction, you mean? I mean, no, definitely not. Or is that... I don't know. I should wait for people to say things if they're going to say things. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I certainly have my own problems with such a thing. But generally they're not life-threatening in that kind of way. Okay, up and down. No, you didn't go down. I just generally find myself not being able to do things which I want to do, even though, you know, I want to do them, or, you know, need to do them, as with eating, but that's generally not as big as a problem. But it's just like, I should do this thing which I kind of would have fun with, but it's just like, yep, gotta get started on that then, haven't we? Up, oh, interesting. I mean, to be honest, it probably affects me more than I realise it does, but, you know, being used to it for so long, it's just like, oh, I just think I'm just being, well, not lazy, but, you know, that kind of thing. Oh no, no, I thought I was at a different place. Yeah. Up, down, under. Oh, the fancy way. Is the non-fancy way maybe something like a kick up the arse or such like that? Yeah, I mean... I don't... Yeah, I was kind of going to go get sidetracked into other things, but no. We're kind of talking about this at the moment. We should try and at least stay on topic. I know. Yeah, I mean, I probably, like, hinted at it, but, you know, I probably have autism as well, but, you know, it's so awkward to get any kind of diagnosis. The person I did see when I actually got myself round to try to do a diagnosis didn't really seem to know anything about it. And so they're kind of working on, oh no, you can't be, you have some kind of empathy and such like that. And it's like, it's... Yeah. Yeah. But I get the feeling that they didn't really know what they were talking about. And you see, I'm so close to the end here, but I know that I shouldn't do the, countdown thing or whatever, because I'm going to pick it up next time I start playing this reasonably well. But we've got like a couple of minutes left, because as an adult you've learned how to replicate and replicate what's the social struggles. Yeah, I mean, I never was really good at that kind of thing anyway. I always kind of came off as me, I suppose, which is, Katie may be a bit quiet. Katie may be a bit hard to understand for all of us, but Katie is Katie, is generally the way it was. Yeah. And, oh gosh. Oh, thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, I think if I tried masking, it was, oh, come on! I think it was the other way around, though, Scully, wasn't it? If I did try talking to people more, then they would have thought I was more normal. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that word in relation to this, but they would have thought I was, fitting in more and wouldn't have said, oh, Katie's a bit quiet. She probably won't talk to you very much. One more try, okay? Just one more try. Oh no, people do not get a choice. Once, there we go, that was the one chance. That was the one try. Yeah, once Starly has made up the mind. Let's do a save there, let's do a save there, let's do a save there. I kind of, in a way, slightly have, but maybe I'll wait for the. I'll wait for the music to the end, and then we can kind of maybe go over it. I think this kind of has an abrupt end to it. Yeah, a bit of an abrupt end, but it segued nicely into the next song. But yeah, so Starly and me met at work. Gosh, how long ago now? 5 years, maybe? A little bit longer than 5 years, because we had the Facebook memories of things, and it was close. Actually, it was not, because if 5 years ago was the I can't remember, because I remember you bringing up you were walking alone in the woods thing. If that was 5 years ago, then it would have been just a few months, because it was roughly... It's around about Halloween, wasn't it? Of whichever year it was. Because you'd had your birthday, hadn't you? Sorry, I'm giving away secrets here. I should try not to give away too many secrets. But yeah, so it was around about Halloween. I was working in an office call centre thing. I was working in a call centre for a few years maybe, and me and phones never really got along, even though I tried to make the best of it. It wasn't such a bad job in that respect, because you could follow a script, And it was, when people stuck to the script, it was good. You asked them the questions, they gave you the answers, and you just went through it, and it was all good. So I could stick with that for a reasonable while. So I was doing that job for a little bit, and then they decided to move offices, and it was a fair enough distance that the people who were working at the one place didn't want to transfer over. For me, it was easier because I was kind of in the middle of the two places, but for other people who lived locally, they didn't really want to make any kind of trip like that. Oh, excuse me. So I went up to the other office, and I'd also been training other people, like Starley here. And since I was like the only person coming up from the other office, they kind of obviously gave some kind of pre-introduction to me by saying to Starley, Katie's a little bit quiet. Well, I was saying to everybody really, but obviously Starley was there. Katie's a little bit quiet. She probably won't say very much, but she's nice enough, and hopefully they said something about me knowing some stuff about what we'd be doing. But yeah, so yeah, that was what was said, and obviously Starley took that as a challenge. It's like, oh, she won't say much, she won't really talk to me, huh? Well, I'm going to go out of my way to try and make her my friend. And she did so very effectively. It wouldn't take very much, because obviously I'm not a person who attracts a lot of people to me so much. So the people who... I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm nice. Possibly more of what was actually said. But yes, I don't generally attract lots of people to me. Obviously, I attract a few people, like the people who watch the stream here. But obviously, when somebody comes along who's actually paying attention, it's like, oh, hello, and that kind of thing, But yeah, so we got on fairly well, and obviously still are getting on. I'd say reasonably well, because we've had ups and downs, but I suppose everybody does really. But yeah, that was kind of the meeting story and such like that. And I think roughly around the same time you'd kind of met Steph around that. Oh, sorry, met somebody else we know around that time as well. And so yeah, book deal. Oh gosh, I was going to say I don't think I have an interesting enough life for that, but if I say that kind of thing, Starley's going to raise eyebrows, I think. Yes, you did. Not me, that was somebody else, but I think it was roughly around the same time, because I was introduced to her roughly around the time that we met as well. I think the first thing we did is the first time we met was when she was coming to pick you up, I think, from my house. And then I think another time, or it might have been that same time, we went out to McDonald's. But anyway, I think I've waffled on enough for this. So I should go over... Starley wants to say some more, I think, maybe. Might give it a little bit so Starley can tell us. Or whatever that I belongs to. And then we can move on and such, but I can do a check of who is currently around. You didn't need to send that, eh? That's okay. Okay. Let me then, because it might be a little early at the moment. I have to wait for Twitch to do loading of things to see. Well, I think there's a fee for sending messages you didn't mean to send. You're all friends, don't tell anyone, but I'm still super. You're kind of giving it away there yourself there, so that's fine. You're a superhero. I didn't know that about you. But yes, I am going to end stream here. We can do a raid after I have played the Batman. Oh no, not Batman. But yes, I shall play my outro song thing. We can do a raid, and what's next? It's okay. Thursday. Who just streams tomorrow? It's you, isn't it, Stars? You're doing SnowRunner, isn't it, tomorrow? About 23 hours time, let's say. Stars here will be doing some SnowRunner. Obviously, I've already gave a shout out to my artist, but I might as well again because they did the lovely new things. They did the lovely new pointer, please. Lovely new Katie Crime emote here, which is very, very crime. Well, there's lots of talking going on in the chat here. But yes, that's the Retro West there. Who next stream is going to be on Sunday, so I can give a proper shout out before then. So yes, and thank you again to Ninja of Chaos. Yeah, I know you say you don't mind Ninja or Chaos, but I usually call you Chaos, so maintaining the same thing is always a good thing. So yes, thank you again for Chaos for the tier 3 extension to the sub, and thank you also to West for West for the bits earlier. And if anybody else I've forgotten about, I apologise. Oh, we had a raid, didn't we, as well, from Slow Loris, who we should probably find out. Check out and all that kind of thing, and see what that's like. But yeah, I think that's all the bits and pieces I need to say. I should check my notes, because I do make some notes. Just always check my notes. So yes, next time, Friday for me, about 1:30 GMT, 1:30 PM that should be. And it's my main and practice, so we're going to be moving on from Spellbound Dizzy, yay! to another game called Prince of the Yokefolk. And yeah, then some more of this Quickie World 2 afterwards. So I was possibly a little bit more excited about that, but that was hard. That was very difficult to get through Spellbound Dizzy, but we managed it. Congratulations, team. More egg content tomorrow, yes. And hopefully the egg shall be content and not upset. But this is the one coming up is another one which I have played before, so it should all go well. Hopefully. But contented egg, indeed. Just give them a pat on the head and say, good girl, and never mind. So, moving on. Excellent indeed. So, I shall be doing the tune, doing the raid. Hopefully everybody stays around for the raid to say hello. I think it's going to be for Marcy again. So, doing some Kaizo stuff and some other stuff which I haven't myself played. So I should go before anybody says anything else. I shall flick it over to my ending screen. Bye everybody, we're ending now. Okay, fine. Well, I'm going to put on the L song and then we're going to do a raid. Thank you, bye, see you next time. Bye.